Hey. Hey, Cheddars. Oh my gosh. What is up, Chatters? Chatter Nation. Week off. What's up? What's up, Jab? Been a while. Been a hot minute, hasn't it? Play that damn tape. Play that damn tape, guys. What's up, Cheddar Nation? It's been years. It's been 24 hours. Less than that since we've last spoken, but it feels like an eternity. It feels like ages have gone by. Seasons have changed. I saw you last night. Well, you shouldn't have, okay? You should have been in the comfort of your own home. Well, I was in the comfort of my own home, okay? There needs to be a certain degree of separation to practice independence between us. Saw you last night. Well, I saw you last night from the bushes. Okay, with my creep cam on and my magnifying glasses and my goggles. Oh, I have all this garbage on the screen still. I have all this trash everywhere. Gotta do a little trash cleanup right now. My separation anxiety, guys. We gotta like wean you a little bit. We gotta get you weaned as hell. Teacher, I can't see. I know. Let me fix you. Let me fix it all up. There's squirrels vaping on the screen. I have to get rid of it all. There we go. The squirrels vaping can stay. Dang, it's a cluttered screen. Anyways, guys, what's going on, Cheddars? How's it going? I saw that art on Twitter. It's sick. It is incredible. Big thank you to all the Cheddars that commission art. I very much appreciate it. That one is awesome as hell. I never miss classic at perfect attendance. Stop speaking up, guys. If you have something to say, you gotta raise your hand first, okay? Let's not forget about the food chain here. And I'm at the top, guys. Alright? And you're a bottom feeder. You pick scraps up off the floor. Can I go pee? I don't know, can you? Good morning, Miss Calyptra. Oh my gosh, good morning, guys. What's going on? Shall we do a little two truths and a lie to loosen up those lips of yours? Should we get those lips loose? Cheddars? Do a little two truths and a lie? Let's break some ice. Let's get those lips loose. Gives Lyra an apple. Thank you. Two truths and a lie? Let's do a little ice breaking, guys. Can I be excused from icebreakers? Yeah, icebreakers are the perfect way to get everybody comfortable. Aren't you guys feeling more social and ready to interact? It's like a social little appetizer, guys. Thank you very much, Grinier, for the 11-month sub-a-lubba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Talk to the Cheddar next to you. Let's all say a fun fact about ourselves and go around the room. Can I do 3 lies instead? Of course. You can do 3 truths if you want, chat. That's the mystery of the game. It's an added layer of difficulty. If you ask me a question, I will end myself. Why don't you come up to the front of the class, then? Why don't you come up to the front of the class and you teach the class, okay? It'll help you practice your public speaking skills. Guys, the other day, I was invited to go to the bar by my friend. And she was like, girl, have you been watching the British Chinese food videos? And I was like, of course I have. Of course I have been watching the British Chinese food videos. It's one of my special interests. I watch them all the time, okay? I'm completely enamored by a succulent Chinese meal. I'm enamored by the red 40 and the crude oil soaking into my chicken balls and my salt and pepper chips, you know? Will British Chinese cuisine be on the exam? Yeah, this is like the start of class where the teacher starts talking about like their life and my eventual divorce and how my husband never takes out the trash, guys, even though I tell him to go do his dishes, okay? What is he, a lazy animal? Before we get started on the lesson. You know, it's like the 5-minute warm-up, guys. So, she invites me to go to the bar. And I was like, yes, of course I'm going to the bar. And apparently this bar has British Chinese food, which she's absolutely itching to try. Like, she wants this British Chinese food so bad. So for the first time in my life, guys, I finally got to engage in my special interest and try out British Chinese food. So meal review, guys. That's the lesson for today. The meal review on British Chinese food. Okay, I spent my whole life pining over salt and pepper chips and chicken balls. Okay, I've been absolutely pining over it. So did they have mushy peas? You bet your sweet little chatter nub they did. Of course they had mushy peas. Did you take pics and make your own video? No, I actually didn't, but the image is clear as day in my mind, so I will paint you a bit of a word picture right now. The curry on chips. Now, we ordered a couple things. One of the things was... Now, they do call this Chinese food, guys, okay? This is Chinese food. So it was salt and pepper chips, like mixed with various spices, and then it was covered in curry sauce. So that was the appetizer for the day. It was salt and pepper chips and the curry sauce on the salt and pepper chips. Now, chat, the visual of the meal can only be described as like scrambled here. Okay, and it's not the winning scramble. It's the 0% one that nobody in their right mind wants. Okay, it was giving scramble, and you guys have played Scran with me. You guys know Scrandle loves British Chinese food. They always throw that in there. It's always, would you rather have the deep fried hat and shoe covered in sauce? Do you want to eat like a literal shoe, or do you want some salt and pepper chips with the curry sauce on it, and it's like horribly unappetizing looking, and you're like, I don't know, you know? I mean, maybe I'll take the shoe, please. Garçon, one shoe in front of me, please. Salt and pepper, extra sauce on the side, obviously. Yeah, it's a solid 3 out of 10, delicious. Does the shoe come with laces? But of course, Garçon, please, one shoe, please. One medium shoe. You did the 6-7. I did, didn't I? I'm trying to appeal to the youth. I need to stay relevant with the children's that you guys listen to my lessons and my teaching on British Chinese food. So I know I didn't snap a pic for you guys. I wish I did. I'll paint you a word picture, okay? So imagine French fries, guys. Anything but French, though. British fries, okay? Some British frites. And they're wet. They're like glistening with oil. But the oil is not from how crispy they were fried. It's from how sopping wet and soggy and moistened, glistening in the sunlight in the most unappetizing way possible, okay? Like it's trying to ward me off. It's wet and juicy. Everything a fry shouldn't be. A fry should be crispy. Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. But this one was soft all around. It was like your guys' body. Soft everywhere. Soft and pudgy is what it was. Could squeeze it and fuel my car. Was that the vinegar? There was no vinegar on it, even though I know that they do put vinegar on their fries, but I think that would have been too much flavor. Would have been too much, guys. Too much flavor for a guy like me. You guys know it's too spicy for me. I love my meals sopping. And they were covered in spice, guys. Various amounts of spices. I'm unsure. I think that's where China came in. I think that is where China invaded this British cuisine. Okay? On horseback. Is with a little bit of spice. No, it wasn't a spice bag. But I also did have that. This was the British Chinese food cuisine. Yeah, 我叫 chef. Oh, I don't know where the British knew what spicy was. No, they didn't. That's why the Chinese, guys. China invaded Britain. It's all in history, okay? Open up your textbook to page 75. All right, subsection B. It says right there. Right there. British invaded China. And then China invaded Britain, okay? It was a two-clam slam. So, it was authentic as hell. It was. She's reading Mao's history. Meow. Anyways, China invades Britain. They obviously win, okay? They're on, like, fucking horseback. It's China, so I assume they got, like, I don't know, they got, like, fucking dragons and shit, like, raising the Britain to the ground. I don't know what happened in history, guys, but I assume, yeah, they had some crazy dragon corpse or something, so... The war dragon, they're doing some kung fu shit, so... Can she say that? Dude, I had a dream about China last night. I'll get to that, though. That's next lesson. But well, let's continue on the first lesson. Let's continue on the first. That's what we did have. Yeah, and then British, I don't know what you guys had in war. Probably, like, fucking nothing, right? They rushed in with a terracotta army, okay? Go on, of course. Yeah, the dragon cavalry. British had, like... I don't know, like a fucking sword or something. Some lame and stupid. Did you dream you were China again, like the entire nation? No, it was like a nightmare about China. It was a fucking nightmare, guys. Anyways, so... I'm eating this cuisine, and now it's covered in a curry. In a curry sauce, guys. And the curry is like... It's kind of like, it's like a coconut. It's like coconut curry, which kind of reminds me of, like, more like Thai food, you know? Because Thai curry is like, it's heavily coconut based. You know, it's like a very sweet curry. Very sweet, guys. Which I like. I like a nice coconut curry. I like a sweet one. Personally, I love when worlds collide, okay? When worlds collide, chat. You can run, but you can't hide. It's a melding of flavors. That's why they call Britain, the cultural melting pot, I think, is what they say, right? It's the cultural melting pot of various cuisines. So, do they? I'm sure someone before has said that. Whether it was me, as the first person to ever say that, doesn't matter. Britain, in brackets, American. This is definitely gonna be on the test. They call it the cultural melting pot, guys. So that pot was more of a cauldron than anything. And it was mixing some flavors. Now, it was the salt and pepper chips with the coconut curry lathered on top of it. Guys, it was a 6 out of 10. Final answer. 6.1 out of 10. It wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. Can you believe it, guys? Look, that's you guys in the classroom. I know. You guys are paying such close attention. You're such good students. You guys don't know I'm imagining you as Boo right now because I get social anxiety a little bit. So I have to imagine you guys as like little Boos. I close my eyes and I see you guys with your little ears and your little tails, and I'm like, oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're playing with my phone under the desk. Girl, I see you passing notes, okay? Unless you want me to read your note in front of the whole class and tell everybody that you want to ask Jessica to the prom, check yes or no. I suggest you stop that. We need Boo learning. Let Boo shred. Anyways, so I tried this British Chinese food, guys, and it's 6 out of 10. I think the curry was, it wasn't so bad. It was a coconut curry. I enjoy that. The fries were left a lot to be desired. I will admit it, guys. It left a lot to be desired. Visually, horrid. Truly. If you were to, like, I guess encapsulate the aesthetic of Britain, and perhaps it's like drabness is how I would describe these fries. I would describe it as drab. So, it was not incredible. It was not incredible at all. You've only said negative things about this food. No, I said positive things. I said that the curry was good. It tasted like a coconut curry, and that ain't... It ain't so bad, guys. It ain't so bad. They were just like... It was... The fries were a foggy, smelly morning. Exactly. It was like a wet, moist, misty foggy, sad, dismal British morning. Is how I would describe it. They were like weirdly gray as well. I don't know if that was from the spices or that's just like a natural part of the cuisine process, but they were very gray. They're very gray. It was like it smelled like petrichor. The very luscious scent of rainfall on soil and dirt. That's British cuisine. But it is like it is my dream to dabble more into British cuisine, guys. You guys know I've spoken about it many a times in my life on stream. It is one of my special interests, so I was glad to barely even scrape the surface of what is possible in British cuisine. There is still much that I desire. I do really, really hope to have chicken balls with Red 40. And I really want to have, I don't know, the crude oil on boiled chicken also is something that they often do. Not a green in sight, but that's okay, chat. Greens only. They're only a distraction from the real cuisine. So, you want to eat the food of the enemy. Well, technically, I'm British as hell from British Columbia. So, I kind of feel like we're like long lost, like distant relatives, you know? Colonizer ass. Girl, you know it. Build that 6-lane highway, chat. Okay, bulldoze that forest. Raise it to the ground. I'm from the colonies. Fake British. I am a bit fake British. She got British Chinese food and was given curry and chip. Dude, that is British Chinese food, though. That's like the crazy part. I'm not even sure what entirely makes it Chinese. I think it's the spices. But they call it British Chinese food. Anyways, 6 out of 10, final answer, guys. Nando's chicken next. Guys, you caught me. I like Nando's. There are Nando's in Canada, and I like them. Okay? Gun to my head, I'll tell you the truth. I think Nando's is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I like it. I don't know if British Nando's is different from Canadian Nando's, okay? But I like a Nando's once in a while. There are, I should find it. Yeah, there are. It's Nando's galore, guys. All the Nando's your heart could ever desire. I think it's not that bad. She's from BC, British China. Exactly. Speaking of China, guys. Speaking of China. Hello, love your content. Keep doing what you're doing. You brighten people's day. Oh my god, Gabe. Gabe, you shouldn't have. What the hell? Thank you. Gabe, I hope to brighten everyone's day with a blinding bright white light. Okay, because what I'm about to tell you is gonna kill you and then revivify you. So let me tell you about my dream about China, guys. I had a nightmare about China, and I've been dreaming about China a lot lately. Can I also send you a paid message for extra credit? I'll give you like half a gold star. Give you like half a gold star. I've been dreaming about China a lot lately. I became a rice farmer in my dream. I was also wearing a hat. I won't describe what the hat looked like. You could probably envision what it looked like in your mind, but I was a rice farmer. And I was very humble. I think I yearned to till the fields already. Haven't you already had this dream? No, I had a dream that I was China. That includes all that China encompasses. But yeah, I was like the backbone of society in the dream last night. And it was like a good dream. And sometimes when I have really good dreams and I wake up in the middle of the night because I have to pee, I can continue the dream if I really start to think about it. So I wanted to continue the dream to see where my farmer life takes me. I don't know, I was tilling the rice paddies. It was incredible. And sometimes, guys, I think that's where I belong. I think I belong to be a serf. Miss Teacher, when you dreamed you were all of China, did that include Hong Kong and Taiwan? That's a really good question, student. Ask your parents, okay? Ask your parents. Ask your parents. Choose your side. I can't answer lest all of China be against me. All of China will know I'm will reduce my score. I need my high score, okay? I fucking need it. I need it for when I return to China one day. They're listening, okay? They're freaking listening right now. Astral projecting into my Chinese farmer timeline. The molder of mind, cultivator of cerebrums. Guys, the molder of minds. The crafter of intellectual journeys. It's who I've been. It's who I've always meant to be. The mind molder. Exactly. That is my title. Is the mind molder. Now, I know you're not gonna believe this, guys. I know you're not gonna believe it. But in my dream, I could speak Chinese. I know you're not gonna believe this, but I swear to God, I was speaking fluent Chinese in my dream last night. Okay? I know. I know. And I don't know how I did it. Can't you do that when you're awake too? Certainly not fluently. Certainly not. Did you understand yourself? I was speaking Mandarin. And I just like knew what to do. I just like knew what to say, and it was like fluent. I was fluently speaking. Now, honestly, I think that if you were an outsider looking into my dream, you'd be like, wow, this is a racist dream for real. Because I was probably just saying like random sounds and being like, Dream Me was like, this is Chinese. I'm speaking Chinese. Well, I'm like I'm just spouting off some nonsense, you know? But Dream Me is like, I'm fucking crushing this. They're like, I'm speaking like Simlish in my dream, but in my mind, I'm like, this is like, I'm fluent as hell. But remember that time I told you guys about Dave or David? I don't remember. I gave him some fake ass name. The guy from my work. Fine, I admit it, his name was Brad. Okay. So, okay, fine, I admit his name is Brad. So, I didn't know Brad's name. The new hire, Brad Pitt, yeah. I didn't know his name at all. I just knew there was a new hire, and I had a dream that there was a new hire at work, and I found out his name was Brad before ever meeting him. And turns out that was actually his name. So I think there's a part of me inside. Have you ever heard of the term indigo baby? Have you ever heard of indigo baby? Now, indigo babies. No, it doesn't mean autistic. It means like, wait, it doesn't, right? I've been telling everybody I'm an indigo baby. Wait, it doesn't, right? Indigo baby, the prophecy. Why would you tell anyone that? Dude, I'm telling you guys, and you guys are everyone that I know. It's a new age term for kids with autism? No, it's not. It actually isn't. Oh my god, actually is it? Oh my god, it might be. Okay, no, it's not. You guys are pulling my leg. You're yanking my chain. You're actually yanking my chain like crazy right now. Indigo baby is a new age spiritual context. An indigo baby or indigo child refers to a generation of children believed to possess special supernatural or highly evolved traits such as intuition, telepathy, empathy, rebellious nature meant to shift humanity to a higher state of consciousness. So that's what I tell people that I am. I'm an indigo baby. Well, I just started telling people that because I had a soothsayer dream about Brad. Thank you very much. Ave Nex Aliyah. For the 8-month subalubba. Thank you. I think age out of that tax bracket. No, I'm an indigo baby still, guys. Does that make Brad an indigo baby? No, Brad didn't know shit. He was like a bystander in my soothsaying, in my scrying. He had no part in this magical incantation. That was all me, guys. I'm the one pulling the strings. You should read people's fortunes at work. Well, now I work with children, so I feel like I shouldn't give witchcraft. Which I look forward to my next day of work, which will be on Wednesday. I'm soft launching a hard launch, by the way, that I'll probably have to start a little bit later on Wednesday. Soft launching a hard launch. I'm not sure when. Hopefully not by that much later, just like a little bit later. Teacher, how late? I don't know, an hour? An hour, guys? A hard soft launch. Is the launch kind of firm then? The launch that I'm gonna start stream slightly later is a hard launch. The soft launch is not knowing how long. Are you soft or hard? I don't understand. Ask your parents. Ask your parents. Can Boo teach the class? Yeah, it's like a semi-hard launch. It's half-mast. I can't handle change. Dude, me neither. Chat, me neither. Okay? I don't want to have a breakdown for the class right now, okay? Because I need to be the one that's strong for the kids. But I can't handle change either. That's just your indigo baby talking. I'm not with child. Jesus, I don't have an indigo baby. I am the indigo baby. Because I spoke Chinese in my dream. Chat, you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me that, like, there is a part of me deep down inside, like a dormant volcano that's itching to erupt full of China. Okay, China is erupting inside of me. And I know you don't believe me, but like, I spoke fluently in my dream. I don't know what I said though, but I know it was fluent. I know it was. I believe you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So the food was bad. The British Chinese food, I rate it a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. It was like, with the drink that I had. Well, I had a couple drinks. I had a cider. Had a couple ciders, guys. And that definitely made it more enjoyable. Do you think one day China will fully erupt from and transform you? Maybe. Sometimes my dad will talk to me and he'll accidentally speak to me in Chinese. In a way that's like, cause he's going fast. I'm like, I slow down. Slow your roll. Okay? What are you talking about? And then he'll be like, oh my god, you used to know this. You used to be so fluent. I'd be like, no, I wasn't. There was never a time in my life where I was fluent. Okay? Maybe a little bit here and there. Maybe a little bit. I was picking up on. But fluency? Slow your roll. But he'll always just be like, there was a time, there was a moment that you forgot, lost a time where you were completely 100% fluent as an indigo baby during a very Chinese time in your life. My daughter has lost her way. Dude, you actually, that was like to a T something my dad would say, especially because he does refer to me as my daughter, like exclusively my daughter. That was crazy. That's like, dad's all to count. Did they give you a fortune cookie? No fortune cookie. I do love fortune cookies though. They're delish, guys. There's something about them just appeal to me. I'm drinking soup right now. Anyways, guys, I think I'm a soothsayer. I think I have the ability to like peer into the future. And I don't know how to like call upon this power yet, but I know that it's dormant inside of me. And I just need to kind of like, I just gotta like reach in and grab it, you know? Just gotta reach in there. Did he forget your name, but it's too awkward to ask at this point? Maybe. Maybe, guys. Maybe. Anyways, John, what do you want to play today? What would you like to engage in? Do streams to unlock your third eye. Guys, I think I'm too, I think I'm too on edge to ever dabble in a extreme hallucinogenic psychedelic nonsense like that. I think I would, the horrors, yeah, it would persist. Pentiment. I'm down to play Pentiment. I'm down to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Teacher, is this gonna be on the test? Girl, you know it. Girl, you know it, chat. You know it. The horrors of your mind would escape. Guys, I'm a prisoner of my own mind, but it's not like, it's not the kind of prison that Martha Stewart went to. Okay, that have like libraries and gyms where people can get like ripped as fuck. It's like, it's Guantanamo Bay where people are getting their balls smashed and like waterboarded. It's like an evil prison. It's not a white collar one. It's like evil fucked up prison. I'm in a Chinese work camp. Yeah, like basically. Like my mind is like whipping me to like smash rocks with my pickaxe all day. Anyways, and now you get what you deserve. It's not what I deserve. Can you play Heavy Rain? It's my favorite British Chinese game. I've already played it. I have already played it. What are we playing, chat? I can either play Pentiment or Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Lego Batman Edition. I guess I could also play Subnautica. I guess I could also play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I guess I could... I actually, like, can't play Minesweeper. I actually can't, guys. As much as I would love to, I literally can't. Because I don't know how to change Opera's settings to make it not, like, refresh the page. That thing that it was doing last time. Play with your Tomodachi's. I can't. I'm too nervous to play. I can't. I'm too nervous. Let's hit the Pentiment. Play it in another browser. Chat, I only have like 2 browsers options here. I have Chrome or Opera. And I can't do Chrome because I accidentally logged onto my bank once, multiple times. And then if I open Chrome on stream, it's gonna open up my bank account and show my credit card. You need to resolve your need with Opera. I do need to... Opera needs to tend to my needs more. Okay. I don't think I have Edge. I think I haven't installed it. Do I? Do I have it? Maybe I do. Maybe I'm being silly. I don't think it has Minesweeper built in, right? I don't think so. I do not think so. I do not think so. Okay. You guys want to play Pentiment? Press 1 in chat if you are locking in Pentiment. Final answer. That's a lot of ones. That is a lot of ones, chat. Huzzah! Shall we venture into a distant land full of magic and wizardry? Shall we, my peasants? Chat, get in the mood. Jesus. What the fuck? I feel like I'm the only one screaming huzzah right now. Dude, I'm like the only one right now that's like even willing to like till the fields or like travel the village or maybe go on a hero's journey. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm all by my lonesome out here. We vote. We have one voting option. That's true, actually. Okay, we could do a poll. Manage poll. New poll. What game? What aga? Okay, Lego Batman or Pentinent? Start poll. Start poll, guys. Start poll. There you go. If the poll ties, then we're doing Pentinent. Because I feel like there's more requests for that. What the hell? Look, Batman's winning. Oh, never mind. I lied. Oh, never mind. Nope. Yeah, Pentinent. Pentinent. Poll ties, there's more requests for it. Chatters will tie every poll, because, you guys are just that guy. You're just that guy. It means nothing. Isn't Benjamin that magician guy? Yeah. The Joga has won. Joga did not win. Joga did not win even a little bit. Benjamin in the house. Benjamin in the house. Chatters love making it 50-50. I don't. Shall we begin? What the fuck is Aga? I keep hearing another streamer stim it. Aga's not my stim. It's like who I am. Aga is Aga. It's so much more than a stim. It's the essence of my being. It's my indigo baby. No, I don't have an indigo baby. I'm the indigo baby. I'm in agony. Agony. Okay, Pentinent. Start the game. Who up Aga they wagga? You're a baby? No, I'm a 47-year-old man. Stop shaming single indigo mothers. I'm not. If anyone is indigo, it's me. Yeah, do you see it? Do you see it? Trick question, it's not even on the screen, guys. I was trying to separate the fake ones from the real ones again. Because I know Chatter's a bunch of lying liars who enjoy lying a lot. I know it's Wii Sports in the background, feeling rather sporty. Could go for a little sports drink. Silence! Silence the music, please. Chat, are you ready to take a journey into medieval 1500s? Are you ready? It's gonna be dangerous, guys. A paper cut could kill you. Your neighbor could kill you. An ancient wizard could come and smite you down. There's so many ways to die in this era. Can you handle it? Can you? Printing presses are devilry. Chat, reject the Industrial Revolution and reject the printing press revolution. I'm not about that. I only support the written word with an ink and quill. Keep things old-fashioned, you know? That's just the kind of guy I am. Chat, what do you see right now? You should see the game. Do you see it? I see Benjamin. Excellent. Excellent, chatters. It's 1518. Chat, the year is 1518. You just got done milking a cow. You're ready to hang out back home. Maybe have a little bit of slop for dinner. Oh boy, I hope mom made gruel. It's my favorite, you say to yourself. Oh, I hope it's gruel. I hope it's gruel so bad. Yay, it's gruel. Oh my god. I hope Margaret didn't burn the slop tonight. Eek! It's a bug. Can I get a recap? Because I think I fell asleep during the last stream of this game. We haven't, like, actually done that much. Not really. There's, like, a lot of exposition on, like, who we are. Like, I did a lot of choosing on my background, you know? True to history. We just didn't really do that much. I feel like we're still in, like, a setup period. Though we did end with... there is a forbidden book. Forbidden. Alright, a dangerous book. It's like the book, it's like the Necronomicon from, like, Evil Dead. Like, it's an evil book, and it needs to be banished from this world. But I'm a bookworm. I've got a soft spot for literature. I can't hurt a book. I can't. So I vowed to take the book far away. In return, I do not have to destroy it. It's about an artist's struggle. Guys, artists are always struggling. It's part of the nature of being an artist. Shall we continue? Yeah, we must throw it into the fires of Mount Doom. That is where we left off, guys, is we just got this quest to Banish the book. I will also change the category. It's a fucked up and evil book. Just the book for me. Yeah, the only fucked up and evil book. The most fucked up and evil book I can think of. It's your diary. It's the worst thing I've ever read in my life. The most evil thing. It's a glimpse into your mind and soul. Ooh, it sends shivers down my spine. I can't even imagine the things that you guys write there. Yeah, do you see it? Do you see it? Are we all in working order? Do you know about my diary? Dude, okay, so when I was younger, I like really wanted a diary. Like I wanted to write in a diary because I would see, I was performative from a young age, to be honest. Because I would see like girls like in movies and stuff like write in their diary about like who they had crushes on. So I got my mom to buy me a diary. And I was like, well, I feel like I have to have like a crush on someone. So you're so performative. I was performative from a young age. Like I felt like I was like, I need to have a crush on somebody to write in my diary that I have a crush on a boy, because that's just like what people do. So I picked a guy from my class. His name was Josh, and I wrote in the diary that I thought Josh was super hot and that I had a big crush on him. And I was like, I was young. And then I hid it under my pillow. And then I invited my friend over, Lucy. Her name was Lucy and she was a bitch, okay? And Lucy stole my diary, my diary that I didn't even like believe anything I wrote in. Okay, like I wrote, like every page in this diary was about how I had a crush on Josh, even though I didn't even like him. Like I felt nothing for Josh. Josh could have died in the streets. He could have been gunned down in the streets like the degenerate he is, and I wouldn't have cared. Okay, but like I just like wrote that I liked Josh because I like just like wanted to write that I had a crush on somebody in my diary. And then she stole my diary. And then she gave it to Josh. She gave it to Josh to read. Because Lucy's a bitch. An unreal bitch. Dude, that's so beast. My bad. See, why would you do that? And it's like the worst part is that like it was to expose me for having a crush on Josh. I didn't even know Josh. I didn't even like him. I literally picked a random guy from my class. Like it could have been David. It could have been Steve that I wrote about. It could have been any single person in my class. I would have been like, I got a crush on him in this diary because I'm living out my movie fantasy. I'm performative as hell. It could have been Michael. Did I pick someone at my level? No. Absolutely not. Josh was subterranean, okay? He was a bug. He was a bug like me, but not a cool bug. He was a lame bug. Anyways, guys, that's like my diary trauma. That was the last time I ever wrote in a diary, and I was betrayed. I was absolutely betrayed. I picked the one guy that wasn't cool enough to have a crush on. Oh my god, they fucking laughed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could have become such a villain in life, guys. I could have become such an evil person, but I didn't. I could have became the Joga. I could have showed up to school the next day with lipstick spewed all over my mouth and gave Josh a real piece of my mind. Guy sounds like an asshole. I mean, we're like less than 10 years old, guys. This didn't happen in like university like a few years ago. This like happened like this happened like 18 years ago. And now I'll show you the funny side of things, Josh. It was an evil time in my life. It was an evil, fucked up time. Anyways, guys, where was I? Papers. I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with this book. What does it say? From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. Yeah, he's got big pecs. Wait, did Ferenc steal this? No, perhaps a friend of his. Sound it out. Oh. Ah! The speculum. The speculum astronomiae. Albertus Magnus' defense of astrology. Of course, guys. Albertus Magnus, renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and bishop of Regensburg, a prolific writer. He is always known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Slow down, I'm reading. Jack, keep up. Sloppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Balderdash. Hogwash, excuse my language, but it's a real bastard script. Jack, you can't read, you're a serf. Yeah, I would teach you how to read. If I saw you as like a little serf in the alleyway, covered in soot from sweeping the chimneys, I would teach you how to read. I'd burn you at the stake for that. I would teach you how to sound it out. You're in the house of the Lord. Thanks, Queen, of course. Only witches teach serfs how to read? Okay, fine, you'll be illiterate forever. See if I care. Now, what does this all say? That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines. And in the margins. Is he notating the text from the university in PEX? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? I bet it's personal as hell. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. Guys, what kind of symbols are these? I feel like this is giving witchcraft. This is giving pagan. Look at these symbols. I sense evil from them, though I'm not familiar with some of these symbols. I could have sworn I've seen others. He's a Homestuck fan. Wait a second, I know this one. Wait, it's Devilry! He's an astrology girl! I know that one! Wait, I know that one too! Wait, I know this one as well! I bet this is you. This one right here. Is that Capricorn? I think so. I'm not sure. So you're demonizing pagans now. I think that's you. It's V for virgin. Shit! That's what I am. It's a Virgo. That's me. I bet you're this one right here. That's you. That's Aries. Oh shit. I thought I was giving horns. I thought it was definitely one of the horned creatures. Could have been Aries though. Could have been Aries for sure. Scorpio? That's you, chap. Chat, you're such a Cancer. And I'm not talking about the star sign. I'll just be honest. What's this? It looks scribbled. Not like Ferenc to be so sloppy and even blot the ink dry. There's Ferenc. Libra, Capricorn, Aries. All astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. Can't make any sense of this. Balderdash, chat. That's on me for not selecting Greek as my mother tongue. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this all down to reference later. Chat, shall we chart the stars? We should become astrologers. Chat the stars. Do a little bit of stargazing together. Where are we dropping now? What's on my quest list? How do I see my questies? A few more pages. Journal. People. Glossary. Oh my god, that's me! I like heaven and earth. Occultist medicine and I'm a bookworm. Peepo. Okay. You need money for rent. Yeah, that is one of my quests, is to find money, right? I do need that. I do. I think I'm just gonna keep looking around, exploring, interacting with others, and then I will, maybe try to get this shit done. Looks into your eyes. The stars are so beautiful. Okay, looks into your acne. Wow, the pimples on your face kind of look like a constellation in the sky. It's beautiful. That pimple right there, and that one, that's Orion's belt. They're in a perfect line, just like I've seen in the sky at night. And those zits right there, that's the little dipper, baby. It's beautiful. I love your acne. You have your way with words. I know. You're invading my personal space. Okay, well, let's behave because we're in church right now. I'm in. Hello? Anyone home right now? Monster has chalice, paten, saborum, and the purificator. Almost everything you need for mass, other than the host. Should I bet you have a lot of mass? Probably where the funds of the Abbey are stored. Did you guys like that one? I'm soul as fuck for sure. Yes, I'm very devout. Mass right here. You guys got two big ol' masses. Treasury. The armoire hold all of the vestments Father Gurnot and Brother Mathieu used during mass. Dude, I think that like we should become Catholic. Are you calling us fat and rich? Yes. Absolutely not. Okay, you didn't even entertain the idea. You didn't even entertain it, like, for even a moment. Jesus, Chad, let me pitch you the idea, okay? Whatever, I'm down. Let's become devout. I refuse to take on Catholic guilt. You ain't cooking with that one? Dude, I feel like the Catholic garb is so awesome. No thanks. Well, we don't actually have to like be practicing Catholic. We could be like performative Catholic. You know what I mean? Because I think their garb is kind of awesome. It's always about the costumes. Yeah, like we're like LARPing it. Or the Catholic churches are really beautiful as well. Or would you guys rather would you guys rather go to a church that was like repurposed from a office building? You know? Or we could go to like a beautiful traditional Catholic church. The Orthodox priest drip is kind of sick. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. It's insane. Like, and then you get like these more like these modern, that's what most churches in the US and Canada. Yeah, most churches now, I mean, obviously other churches you're gonna find in Canada are gonna be like, they're not gonna be the Orthodox church. It's gonna be like some repurposed office building in like a corporate town. Yeah, it looks lame as hell in like some kind of beautiful high rise with like windows everywhere. Dude, I saw a video of a mega church last night. It was just like a clip from one and it was like genuinely scary. Like it had such a scary, off-putting vibe. I love when churches are in dead malls and strip malls. There was like people suspended from the ceiling and there was like cannons of light going on and they were like covered in like white sheets. It was like fucking like ghosts in the sky. It was like legitimately scary. Have you seen the rock concerts they do? I'm like 50-50 on thinking that a mega church is awesome and thinking that it's like the worst shit imaginable. You know what I mean? Where it's like really scary. Oh my god, dinner. Good day, Andreas. And to you, Florian. And to you, Mathieu. And you, Rudger. And good day, Wojslav. And you, Volkbert. Can't forget you, Ferenc. And you, Gurno. Don't forget you, Adoc and Piero. Yeah, I do have dinner plans with Sabat. And he's right here waiting for me. And Lucas, of course. Of course. And Sabat. Mega churches are not on God's path. Yeah, you, like, oh my god, I wish I had the video. If I showed you this video from the mega church, I legitimately think you'd be a little bit scared. I think it's it would put a little fear into your heart. They were like covered in white sheets. And they were suspended from the ceiling like ghosts, like actual ghosts. And there was someone like bah, 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 like on the organ. Where have I heard of white sheets before? They weren't any, there were no pointy hats or anything like that. But I think you go into the guest house. I thought Sabat wanted to hang out or have dinner together. God give you health. Maybe he wanted to have dinner later, I don't remember. Where are my quests? Where the hell am I? I'm exploring. Yeah, a mega church is like a regular church, but like in a stadium. And they're usually, they have like a big like song and dance as well. Yeah, this is my journal. Is there like a quest log? I could have sworn there was. Didn't you get an invitation from a rich guy? I don't remember. Cloister. If you check your map, it should show your next objective. My map. Oh. Where am I? Wait, I gotta get out of here. I have an objective over there. Is that only showing like the main quest? Because don't I have like kind of like a side quest situation as well? Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. The refectory. How do I leave this place? Oh my god, chat, I'm legitimately lost. I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die at Large Garden. I'm trapped in this maze. That's how they convert you. They trap you in the labyrinth of God, and then you just have to accept it. Many priests have asked the same question. Oh my god, a dog! Oh my god, a dog! This is your mega church clip. Is this the one? Oh my god, this is like, that's so scary. I don't want to... It's so frightening. This is so You know what? This is not on God's path. You're right. This is actually not on God's path at all. There's like a certain amount of like evil like involved in this. Oh, I can't save it to show it to you, chat. Put it on? I can't. It won't let me. Won't flip and let me. Just know that it's like it's evil, to be sure. Oh my god, I have to pet this dog. What's his name? Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, it's a dog. Oh, it's a sweet dog. His name is Mirabilis. Mirabilis. Lower Abbey. Seems I don't have keys to this. Girl, I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die in here, chat. I actually have to convert. I think I have to. I'm never gonna be able to leave. The chapter house. Let's go this way. Was I ever in here? I swear to god I've never seen this scary ass mural before. I gotta pray the Lord for directions. Lord in heaven, please send me down a mall directory sign that tells me where I am and where to go to my next store. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. A Dance of Death, chat. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Wait, Chad, that's freaking beautiful. I love the Dance of Death. Father Matthias. Abbot of Kersau before Father Garneau, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. Father Matthias. The Dance of Death. Wait, chat, this is beautiful. It's saying that death comes for us all. No matter your place in the universe. It's the thing that keeps us all as one. Is that we're all gonna die one day. From the ashes, guys. From the ashes that we were born from. To the ashes we shall return to. Dude, that's like another thing I think is so hard. Like, I think Ash Wednesday is legitimately hard as fuck. Like, ash me up, chat. Ash me up. But let me bear the cross on my forehead. Okay, it's like, dude, Ash Wednesday is like literally, it's like God putting a crosshair on your forehead. It's saying that, like, we're all gonna die. It's like literally Jesus is on a rooftop with a sniper rifle, and no matter who you are, like we will all die. And I think that's I actually think that's like awesome. I legitimately think that's kind of sick. Yeah, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I think it's sick. I think like if I was a teeny bopper though, I would think that was like annoying as hell. If I had to like do Ash Wednesday, am I going to church school or whatever, and I'm getting like fucking dirt on my forehead, or like, don't touch me. Don't touch me, Pastor David. Don't touch me, okay? Yeah, by like a scary old man. I do like the idea of like everyone dying though. I don't know. I like the sentiment behind it. I think it's sick and awesome. Yeah, death being the great equalizer. What would you give up for Lent? I'd give you up, chat. I'd give you up to the adoption agency. I'd say, just take him. Just take him, man. Hurtful. I think I'm lost. I'm trying to go... Where am I? Dude, how do I get there? I need to go to the chapter house. Wait, can I go down there from here? Down to the right. And then like go down these stairs? Is this the stairs right here? Lower Abbey. Oh wait. I've done it. I've done it, chat. Wait, I've done it! Holy shit. I'm gaming? I'm gaming crazy style? Martin! Go away, Andreas! Can't you see I'm busy? He's not, he is just standing there. What are you doing, child? Mind your own business. Oh, he's being a peeping Tom through the window? I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're nothing but a stupid windbag! Piss off! I don't want to talk to you anymore. Dude, no one likes me. He's a pervert. Well, so am I. I thought we would have that in common. Okay. What's up, squad? Endris and Otto. Good day, Master Mailer. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Endris, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Let's all pray together, chat. This is a meal, chat. This is my favorite meal ever. Holy, what is that? Bread and cheese, chat. Exclamation point cheese box. In the chat, if you love cheese. Bless us, O Lord. And these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Yeah, let's break bread and sit with the gang. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning, barely got anything done and my neck's aching away. I wish I had a sore neck was the worst injury I had to worry about. Is your ass sore from sitting too? I bet your ass is sore, chat. Alright, I get it. Fair point. Be really uptight and grumpy about this. Yeah, no thanks to you, dude. I'll be gentle next time. Select food item to eat. Ooh! Ooh, what am I in the mood for? Am I in the mood for almonds, sheep's milk cheese, or some rye bread? This is a really good selection. I think I would want some sheep's milk cheese for sure. Just kidding, Andreas. You could cut your finger preparing quills. They make Guy do that. Ugh, Guy. Select food item. I want some bread with my cheese. Good. I don't like that stuck-up prick. Hey, not too much on Guy. Not too much on my guy. Let's have some almonds as well. Anyway, I saw you walking with that bar on Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He may be here to pressure Brother Pierre to finish the manuscript he's working on. He's coming to terrorize the people of Tassing. He's checking on the commish. Which is within his right. Of course. He was, though. Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What the hell is this game even about? It's like reading a book. Chat, it's not just reading a book. It's an immersive journey. It's a role-playing game. I bet you still believe yourself to be a chatter on twitch.tv right now. Be honest with me. Do you still believe yourself to be nothing but a chatter typing away on a keyboard? Instead of an artist journeying through the lands, finding our place in this world, finding our destiny. When do we roll dice, Miss DM? I feel like there's no right answer here. No, we're an artist, chat, finding our way and paving our path and getting to know ourselves and the people that we surround ourselves with in this beautiful village town. I'm a broke-ass artist. You and me both, sister. You and me both. When do I get to go to war and murder for my liege on my artistic adventure? I think soon. We're still doing, like, I feel like a lot of exposition, but I'm sure things are gonna heat up eventually about, maybe there's gotta be, like, some dram. You know, there's gotta be. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. Fooling around with young women? He's married, of course, a philanderer. Yuck, he's an adulterer, chat. Make him bear the most shameful sigil, the red A on his breastplate, because that is yuck. He toucheth the young. He goes underneath their skirt. Disgusting! Isn't that a sin? I thought we were all children of God here. Adulterer, stone him post haste. I don't think stoning is ruthless enough. He's medieval Epstein. It makes me sick. Oh no, that's only gossip. It isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. Chat, you're just as bad as the rest of them. Oh my god, you're like a bunch of teeny boppers. I heard. I heard that medieval Epstein is rampaging in the village of youths. That's just what I heard, and you didn't hear it from me, okay? It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Ranning. May he rest in peace. Jesus, that's not beating someone up. That's not beating a man up. That's killing. He killed a man. He's a murderer. Ranning Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. Give him a good thrashing? Jesus. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. He beat somebody. It doesn't seem like some sort of thing he would do. It's not my affair. Not my affair. Can't speak to it. I wasn't there either. But I do know that happened. Damn, he killed the guy. Damn. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense. Okay, I'm about preparing myself to get my feelings hurt. But what does a nobleman have in common with a artist? I'm crying right now. He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated with both art and books. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. Sure. I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. Okay, am I a loser or not, Otto? What are you trying to say about me? What are you trying to say? I'm living a silver spoon lifestyle. I had to work for what I have. I have to work for my meals. You're just jealous. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. Yeah, you're going to hell. He's roasting you? Barely. He's just jealous that I have a job and he doesn't. It's not envy, Endress. No one should get away with what he does. What this Abby does. Gee, Otto! Otto! Back off, buddy. No offense, but proceeds to offend you. That's like, the no offense is just so that you can brace yourself that something horrible is about to be said to you. It's just a warning. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm prepared myself. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, it's just that I never did learn to read. Okay, see, jealousy, chat. Jealousy. He's jealous that I'm literate and he's not. This guy cannot read. He doesn't even read at a first grade level. The people are paying the Abbey to make them. It doesn't bother me. Clearly it does. I think you're being a bit unfair. The Abbey does Tassing a lot of good. More than you realize. God, am I like a bootlicker for the Abbey? Who am I? What kind of man am I? It's where I work. Do I bite the hand that feeds me? Must I? Now I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Dude, they pay me. They pay me for doing art. You're giving bootlicker. Dude, I think I'm sucking on these shoes. I think I have to. Do you work there as a result of consequence or out of desire? Extreme desire. Passionate desire. I love working. I love 60-hour work weeks, 7 days a week. Another boot, my lord. You can like your job but hate the institution it stands for. Agreed, but I like both. I love the institution. I love it. I love the abbot. I love everything about it. My loins burn for my lord. I love boots. Ooh, ah, Otto, did you see that the Bower sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence and he probably did a bad job on it. Who's Martin? Alright, the kid. He's a child, guys. He's always in a foul mood and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age and he barely lifts a finger for— Wait, that was a father? I thought he was like 10, which I guess like it's not like unbelievable in this day and age. He's like 14. Yeah, dude, getting married at 10, having kids at 14, dying at 20. That is like middle aged here, so I guess it's not that insane. On top of that, he's a damn thief, and before you say it, Endress, that's more than just gossip. Look at him. Over there by the guest house, he's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He was kind of annoying. He was a bit of a bitch. Ah. But he's just a boy. Just a boy, Chad. He still has time to change. I've never known a thief to change. But maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. Speaking of that, Bower sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen, will happen. I walk in the path of God. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Yeah, my hip hurts. That's how I know when it's gonna be stormy soon. I get a little ache in my brittle old bones, you know? I get a little tingle in my hip. In my hip. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Yeah, I don't like Otto. Oh. Andreas. Say hello to Ava for me if you get the chance. Which one is Ava? I do not recall her. Yeah, of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later, my friend. Ooh. Rainy, chat. Bit of a drab day, isn't it? Time to get back to work. A few more pages. Let's go to the scriptorium. It's true, I got laid up for a bit because the damp got my arthritis acting up. Yeah, you're telling me, okay? You've never said anything more relatable in your life. Who the hell is this baddie over here? Oh, it's Mathieu. He looks so cool. He's like a little bowling pin. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, brother Mathieu. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Cursow's sacrist, I lend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. There's a little bloodborne hunter child. Start them while they're young. He is the patron of Dassing and Curacao. Both it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. Oh my god, 11 months Subalubba. Thanks for being awesome. Chat, you think I'm awesome? Chat, you think I'm awesome? What the heck? As we go on, we remember all the times we had together. As our lives change, come whatever. Okay, sorry, I got caught up in something. I don't know what just happened to me. I was possessed. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? I will be in a second here. Patron saint of Tassing, legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They're all martyred. Oh, I do remember that. I do. His hand is a relic in Curacau's shrine. Like his real hand? They severed his hand, guys. And they put it in a shrine. That's beautiful, actually. I would wish to have a hand necklace. They all died. How sad. Yeah, they were martyred. Who's next? Whoa, whoa, guys, whoa! It's like in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's like in Baldur's. It's when it shows paladin in brackets, when it shows sorcerer in brackets or tiefling in brackets, and it's like class or race specific dialogue that you get to pick, and it's like it's in quotations or brackets bookworm. Who up Baldur's Gate? You know it's me. I've been reading more about saints from far off. When Sister Illuminata showed me allows me a book, of course. Brackets Dark Urge. Jai, you ain't playing Dark Urge if you even get the dialogue option. You should never be speaking as a Dark Urge. You only go in swinging. Try finger but soul. Yes. I am surprised you have neglected Tassing's patron then. He was born in Egypt. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. Very well. Saint Moritz is widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in return, he and his legion were decimated. That's why you never show bravery in life, guys. Never show bravery. It'll get you killed. You gotta always bend the knee, okay? Always just let the punches roll over you. Never be brave. It leads to death. What do you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Always lick the boot. Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. Powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia, north of Tyrol, passing Kirsau. Sit in extreme south of the duchy near the border with Tyrol. Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. I have been. There are some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions. Yes, God save them. Yuck! It's witchcraft, if you ask me. Villainy, to be sure, and should be burnt at the stake. Just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. St. Moritz and his legion were snowed into the pass, and the pagan townsfolk refused to aid them. That's church propaganda. A bunch of forest dwellers. I kind of like the paganism. That hairline is villainy, my dude. Dude, he's got the shogun hairstyle. It's cool. He's a monk, guys. People need to revive this hairstyle and bring it back. Starting with you, Chad. You could be a trendsetter. Let me shave the nice big bald spot on your head. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. So what happened to Seisha? It was a sign from an angel. She too was martyred for her faith. Chad, that's just like the answer to everything. just martyr everybody. What else are you gonna do, right? Let somebody live? Pish posh. Pish posh. She was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. Minor inconvenience, martyr them. Just do it. They do love their martyrdom. They really do. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, brother Mathieu. You are welcome, Master Mailer. God bless you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask you. Okay, Mathieu, I just listened to this entire history lesson. And now you must do me a favor. Yes, Andreas? You give me pay for the latest manuscript. Please, 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 please. Let me rub your bald head. I assume it's like good luck, right? You know, like how people like rub Buddha and all that. I need to rub his head and let it fill me with, I don't know, it's the Holy Spirit. I'd like to collect my wages. Prior Ferenc hasn't informed me that you're finished any new manuscripts. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I gotta hit this dialogue check. I gotta hit this charisma check, please. I only have a few pages left, Brother Mathieu. I'll finish them in the next few days. Let me hit the persuasion. Can you make an exception just this once? Not without good reason. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Curacao, but the Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abbot, has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Calling them out. What is this about, Andreas? Don't rock the boat, Chad. We don't poke the bear. But I'm going in. When I got a finger, I gotta use it. It's time to poke. I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey, which you would see as charitable, right? Charitable. Giving. Kind. Very Christian. Very. So they would be like, oh, I need to reward you. I need to reward you. There's no point in lying. I need the money, brother. I've made a grave error and I'm in debt. If I had the coin, I'd be able to pay it off. I feel like he won't give a fuck. He's not gonna give a fuck about this. Maybe, like, if I said that I was gonna help them. The Gertners have asked me to pay their rent early so they can pay their taxes to the Abbey. I would not have expected Peter Gertner, of all people, to beg a lodger for help. Okay. Okay, I'm totally a person people can go to for help. That's kind of rude, isn't it? I'm very helping. He's poor shaming the family. I feel like I'm getting poor shamed as well, which I am. His wife asked me. That must have been difficult for her. Ooh, we got him. Ooh, we got him, chat. We got him. We used her feminine wiles. I channeled the woman's feminine wiles, and I used it seduced Father Mathieu. I got him cornered like a spider. He's in my web. The sympathy card. Oh, she's just a poor woman. She can't do anything on her own. And she needs the help of a strong man. Father Mathieu, he's eating it up. He's eating it up, guys. He must help this lady. Shit! Shit, he wriggled free. He wriggled free from my web. I thought I had him. I'm sorry, Andreas. If you seek to remedy to the Gertner situation, plead your case to Father Gernot. The matter is pressing, Brother Mathieu. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? Dude, the church has so much... What's going on, chat? Oh my god. But the church has money. Wait, but a Christian charity. And the church has money. But they're not giving it to those in need. What's happening? What's happening, guys? I don't understand. How can this be? This is like their one job. What's going on? Hit him with the WWJD. What would Jesus do? Her entire world is falling apart. Guys, I'm starting to understand. Wait a second. Maybe something's not right with the church. You're asking the church to advance your money so you can pay the church. No, it's charitable. No, I'm being charitable. We're all being charitable. This is fucked up. Andreas, who works for the Abbey, is asking the Abbey to give him money so he can pay his landlord who owes taxes to the Abbey. Dude, this is like when I'm paying my credit card bill, like with another credit card. And now I have like an infinite line of credit cards to pay off. And that's genius. Dude, people do that. People actually pay off credit cards with another credit card. It's called kiting. I'm 8-clicking my credit card debt. Happens way too often. It's all debt all the way down. That sounds dangerous. I gotta kite my credit card debt. Hit him with the 8-click. Yeah, but I'm collecting points on it. Nice. Now I can get $1 off of a flight to a cool flyover stage. Persuade Mathieu to pay early. Admitted Claire asked for help. Wait, I think I failed. I think I failed the persuasion check. This is money I would be paid eventually. It would be great relief to the Gertners. Wait, I did it! Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mailer. There you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Ferenc. Thank you, Brother Mathieu. I got the payday advance. God bless you, Andreas. Whatever. A lot of tude coming from this guy. Shall we go to the Gertner's house? Alright, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. That sounds like a bad idea. I think I'm just gonna give it to her directly. Now don't give them the money. I'm giving. I'm a real Christian, unlike these frauds. Okay, now we're going to work, guys. We're going to the scriptorium. Chat, if I was the scriptorium, how would I get there and why? Double or nothing? Double it and give it to the next guy? If I'm in the old Bailey... Oh, the scriptorium. Here we go. To work. Why is it only the old people that are covered in the white goo? Brother Adoc, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes, horrid. Absolutely horrid. They have elderly orgies. They probably do. Well, people get freaky. It is known. It is known, chap. The elderly people in the retirement home, they literally have chlamydia outbreaks 24/7. STD outbreaks. It's a super spreader every single night in retirement homes. They freak like crazy. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities. And I dispute your criticism. It may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. I'm scared he's gonna criticize me next. Worst art piece I've ever seen. Horrible anatomy, terrible line work, awful color choice, terrible composition. I can't handle it. I can't handle this criticism right now. And brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Any apologies, Brother Prior? I'll work harder. Boorish and derivative. It's a bit banal, a bit boorish, a bit derivative, truly. Not quite bold and brash as I was promised. Pierrot. I can't believe this. Baron Rothvajal has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have. A bit blasé. You should have finished this months ago. Actually, this one I can agree with. I can't believe that the commissioner This the commissioner has gave them a hard deadline, and the artist hasn't even started the piece. He hasn't even started it. He just started today. Frank's kind of an asshole. Yeah, let's see you pick up a pen and pencil. How unprofessional. I guess some things never change. Yeah, some things never change. You should have finished it months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Brother Farron, but I believe your point is made. God, shut up! Dude, I kind of agree, though. Dude was busy doom-scrolling parchments. Like, genuinely, what was he even doing? Like, what was Brother Piero, like, even doing? Like, in the last few months? Like, what does an old man in the 1500s, like, have to do? Was he actually doom-scrolling the parchments? Was he getting freaky with the townsfolk? Didn't he have the freak book? I think he did have the freak book. God, shut up, Farring. Stop taking out your frustration on an old man. You impudent knave! How dare you speak to me like that? I am the master of this scriptorium. It is my place to run the script. Mine! Mine! It's mine to run the scriptorium as I see fit! I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable. Oh my god, it's Goss City. It's Goss City in here. There's bootlicking. The drum is insane. It's all kicking off. We're gonna have an elderly fight. It's war. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh god, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it, Brother Prior Farring is right. I have to get this class under control. I gotta reach these kids. You have a sticky old man on your side. I'm not sure why he's so sticky all the time. You were spending a little bit too much time on those parchments. Prior Farring. Is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well... It's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. Okay, well, maybe we should not have picked the 95-year-old man to do this then. I feel like my generosity towards Curacao is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. We only want to accommodate you. The sponsor pulling the funding right now. Chad, we need to get back in his good favors. Dude, he's literally sponsoring the entire town. Wait, God forbid he takes money away from the church. Wait, God forbid he doesn't donate his house to the church anymore. He might pull out of this deal. It's your time. Wait. I can swoop in. This is my moment. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. Oh, how should I respond? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art, hee hee. We're friends, right? I'm jester maxing. I'm friends with him. We spent so much time together getting to know each other. Good morrow, Lorenz. We are brothers and comrades in art. True, all men are equals in Christ, are we not? Good to see you, Lorenz. Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. I flew too close to the sun. I was geeked. I got too geeked. My lord, if you please. Father Gurno. Why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, no. I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Everyone is cringing right now. Oh my god, I did publicly humiliate myself. He's gonna behead your ass. I thought we were friends. Yeah, we're friends, right? Me and Lorenz, we go way back. Remember when we were hanging out earlier? He's a lord. You are never friends. We're BFFLs. Best friends for life. Bro class zoned you. No, I'm breaking out of the class zone and we're gonna be friends. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. It takes pressure off Brother Pierrot. I'd be delighted to complete the work. There, we have it. I hope it allays your concern, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. You just committed to finishing one book and you already got a new commission. Oh. I mean... But like this commission is from a higher profile client, so I should prioritize the higher profile client, right? And then I should forget about the lowly loser who commissioned me. Who's nothing but a peasant. It's just business, right? Of course. Bro thinks he's the aristocracy. Okay. Please chat wake her from her delusions. Okay. Yeah, getting class zoned only applies to other people. This only applies to everyone but me. Okay? I'm able to break free from these, like, social standards, you know? You got peasant zone. I'm not a peasant. I'm friends with Lawrence, okay? We're tight. We're besties. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Ooh. Ooh, I'm double booked. Ooh, I'm double booked right now. What do I do? I don't know. I don't know. I think, ooh. Dude, if the mayor asked me, if the president asked me to have dinner, I think you have to say yes, right? President of the freaking town. I have to say nothing. I'm already on his bad side. I'll cancel on the Druckers. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend. Oh, wait. My good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. I thought he was talking about me. I thought he was gonna talk about... I thought he was saying that I'm his good friend. No, you're his number one. I don't feel like number one. What do you think? I understand you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Oh my god, Virgil. Buh. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big subba, big lubba for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You! You had this planned. You! Yeah. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, this is beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. You sound like a paranoid freak. Brother Pryor, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am... Oh my god, get behind me, Piero. You don't have to do this. Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero, Piero. Get your sticky little old man body behind me. These priests are petty bitches. Dude, they are. There's so much drama. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot and the abbey. Prior Ferric is right, of course. Dude, guy is a bootlicker. He's sucking this guy dry right now. He's actually on his knees. He's bending and spreading. No wonder we don't get any more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? Stop sucking him dry. If anyone is the embarrassment, it's you. You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Performative. You're the world's first performative man. This is in the 1500s. Performatism hasn't even been invented yet. And you just did it, Guy. Oh, shit. You're so insincere. Brothers! If you please, Sister Edna. And I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. Or Zoenna. I don't know. What does that say? It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Or there's more catty than the nuns. You know what they say, chat? Boys will be boys, right? It's just some things never change. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. I'm just gonna stand him up. I'm not even gonna, like, go talk to the Druckers and be like, sorry, the president wants to hang out with me. Supper at the abbot's table. Where the hell is that? Courtyard. Oh, I gotta wash up first because I'm yucky and poor. I've got dirty minimum wage toilet hands, and I'm gonna get my dirty minimum wage bedpan hands all over their nice quail. Their quail and their silver spoons and their bread and their cheeses and their berry compotes. There's no time, you have to ghost them. I can't even, like, send a parchment. Showing up to the royal feast in rags. Yeah, well, they're wearing, like, silks. Oh my god, chat, they're wearing purple. They're wearing purple and cerulean. Do you know how expensive purple and cerulean is? It's pricey. And I had to beg for money earlier today. I'm wearing brown. Guess how much brown cost me? It was free. It was free. It's brown and beige. Yuck. The courtyard. Boop! That looks like the fucking devil. I'm scared. This is a scary courtyard. Everyone's gonna laugh. I have to wash up. Why is the devil washing over me? Is this the bathroom? Oh, Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. The circumstances are unusual, to be sure. Well, you better wash up then, right, Piero? Well, I'll clean your back if you clean mine. Stop! That tickles! Don't put the loofah there! Sorry, I got distracted. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. What's happening? Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. That's you guys, chatter. I hope I don't make a fool out of myself. These men are far above my station. Anyways, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride, because I have none. I have no shame anymore. Now shall I undress for this bath time? And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave us all of us at Curacao Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvagel, to help you in your career. Make sure you get between my wrinkles, Sonny. Yes, please, Andreas, get under my undercarriage. It's quite wrinkly down there. You'll need to go digging. Yuck. Oh my god, chat. What are you doing to me right now? What's going on? What's happening? He's wrong, you know. Ferenc is wrong about you being slow. I hate to, like, agree with Ferenc the Bastard, but, like, he was slow. Like, he's a 99-year-old man. He's almost triple digis. Like, he's obviously slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, as long as you will remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refractory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Ew, he walks like a zombie. He walks like the sneaking emote. Did I wash up? Where am I going? I have to go to the refractory. See ya. He moves like a slow old man. Which makes sense. Okay, to the refectory. Oh gosh, guys, I'm nervous. Oh gosh. Oh fuck. I'm Judas, aren't I? Shit. I'm freaking out right now. Don't forget your P's and Q's. I will be minding them. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurno, Father Thomas, Father Prior Ferenc. Shall I sit? Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Oh my god, be cool. Be cool. I'm like the loser that got asked to sit at the cool table, but I feel like they were asking me as a joke. Hades mentioned. Love that game. Some, yes. Some. Ahem! Or maybe that said amen. I don't know. He was either saying ahem or amen. I'm not sure. I will give you the keys to the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on the earth will be loose in heaven. Then he ordered these disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me. Father Gurno, have you read anything by Martin Luther? Chad, do you remember who Martin Luther is? He's a priest and professor of the theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinion on the church. He was the criticizer of the church. Do you remember, chat? Do you remember? He recently published and distributed through the Empire. He's a anti-bootlicker. Hey, Father, have you heard of your biggest hater? He's a heretic. I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Brilliant. All of the anti-church, especially the ones that talk shit about you in particular. I love what he says. That reminds me. That reminds me, Abbott, have you read anything by Osama bin Laden? Thoughts on committing an act of terrorism against the church. Thoughts? 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 Yeah, thoughts on your greatest enemy. Anything? My lord. Is the meal, to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. Quail? My god, Father Abbott, the quail's fine. But don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way we don't think we've seen before. Yeah, don't change the silence. Or don't change the subject. There was an awkward silence, though. Father Thomas, you see the values in his idea, do you not? Yeah. Dude, everyone's face is so... Like... This guy's got his, like, smug little smile and everyone's just like, ugh, this... Can we shut this guy up? Tag yourself? I'm the sticky old guy, unfortunately. Yeah, know how everybody is staring right now. Yeah, they just, like, record scratched. They can't handle the same humor. Bottom right seems to be cheesed. Oh yeah, this guy's a little bit cheesed. I thought you were talking about me for a second. Cheeser bottom right? I thought you were talking about me. Am I right? Geeked bottom right? Okay, well let's hear him out. Let's you know, maybe this terrorist has the right idea, you know? So what if he blew up a building? So what? Like, he was calling the shots. He's a man of action. That's like, that's sick as hell, right? Maybe his manifesto had good points. I heard he had a Steam account. That's awesome, right? He's big into a lot of games. Let him plead his case. A man of action. I'm sure some people who sit idly by could see the value in being a man of action, right? He was a gamer. Famously a gamer. My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Mathieu, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks? The violent attack, the terrorism attack, strike on the church. What were your thoughts on subsection B, page 4, chapter 5, the part where they exploded the church? Thoughts? The church's sale of indulgences. So, how about that quail? How about the quail? It's good, right? It's good. I like it. Crispy. A second thesis has hit the cathedral. Potatoes are good. Bit dry. The noble guy is kind of mogging. Yeah, they're not really like giving any kind of retort. This guy's like, he's hammering into them. He's doing like a relentless strike on them. Like answer to this criticism. Thoughts on this criticism? And they're just like, about that. Baron, please, do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Please. Fine. What about Andreas? How about that quail? Good quail, right? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. You are so cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think a third plane just hit. I think a third thesis has just hit the cathedral, and I was on that plane. I was on the plane, guys. He's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he doesn't sit at the fancy table. If you can't have an adult conversation, sit your ass back at the kids' table, buddy. That doesn't seem like the most prudent attitude at the moment. Ooh. It's quiet, isn't it? Let's see you fence sit your way out of this one. Miss Socratic dialogue? My fault. I didn't, I picked Jester Maxing by accident on, well, yeah. Where's like the talk about quail? You know what? To hell with it. I'm sick of these shackles. I'm sick of sitting on this fence. Where do we start? Ah, a debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 thesis? I just ripped my shirt off. Oh my god, he's gonna straw people. He's straw peopling me. I'm not equipped to deal with this debate. There's too much pressure. What a joyous occasion. Enough! Now, Lord is a debate, bro. I've debated a lot. Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Mathieu, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father. Mom just put her foot down. Dude, Mom's counting to 3 right now. It is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this. You're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. Is he gonna beat him? What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. Is he gonna beat him? Is he gonna walk up to him and hit him? This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous, heretic. Your time is over, old man. It's time for reform. Things are getting shaken up. You gotta overcome. You gotta adapt. How dare you? Oh my god, wait, he's like Jesus right now. Wait a second, like the mural in the back. Oh my god. Wait, he's Jesus. You telling me I gotta die to meet Jesus? How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. Think you're about to get giga fired, bro. How about that quail, though? It's good. Crispy. In spite of the unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment in the donation of my copy of Historia Tassier, an account of the early history of Tassing, Kirsan's previous abbot. Father Matthias had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Delicious quail, my liege. My apologies. Very crispy skin. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. I got a personal shout out. Did you see? I didn't get like looped in with the brothers. I got a personal shout out. That was incredibly ominous. Felt almost like a warning, a threat. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I'm being escorted out of the building. I will take my leave as well. Good night. But my quail. The Lord, I think it was actually a bad thing when your disgraced Lord mentions you specifically as he takes his leave. No, it was awesome that I got a shout out. Wait, but I didn't finish my gruel. Even I have gruel every night. This is my first night having quail. The quail was mid, to be honest. I've had better. I have better all the time because I'm rich and have money and buy quail for supper. Quite often, actually. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. Can I get a to-go box for my quail, my liege? Dude, I don't think they'll take too kindly if you ask for a little doggy bag. I think I'll just be sentenced to death. Don't worry. I hope Father Abbot can see the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his sanity. For the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Yeah, leave it to the nerds, you know. This whole like thing about reform and change and whatever, like he's gonna be dead, man. He's gonna be dead by the time any reform and change happens, so like it ain't my business, you know what I mean? Good night, my son. Wait, Dad? Wait, come back. Come back. Father. Papa. Fuck-ass Piero in spectating mode. Jen, he's too old for this shit. Too old to get wrapped up in a debate. What's next on my to-do list, chat? My journal. My map. I guess I have no purpose in life anymore. I've got no purpose. Go home? I think I will. Now, if only I knew where I lived. Guest house. I live there, right? In the guest house? Or no, it's not here. Where is it? It's in like, the Gertner? I live in the Gertner house? Apologies to the skipped dinner. To the Druckers. Or something. Is who I stood up. Wait, chat. They were probably waiting for me all night. They probably got all dolled up too, right? To hang out with me. Would I feel like kind of a bad guy? Wait a second. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what he's thinking. He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Wait a second. My teaching, it's coming into play. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the Gertners. But first, allow me to stop by this house right here. Guest house. Hello? Hello? Let me in. Never mind. I guess we're going to the Druckers. Anyone home? Does he not want to go over the events of dinner? Let's dish, girl. Let's do a little decompressing. Let's talk about what happened. Spill the tea. Huh? Ah! Gah! A pagan! A witch! A wicked witch of the woods! It's Till. Are you alright, Master Mailer? I believe that I may have just seen a physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Wait, you know about the ghost too? Yes. It could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Stop it, Till, you're scaring me. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Wait, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Don't say that, Till. Have you ever seen one? Mm-hmm. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones? Ancient burial ground. Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. Who's Johan? I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer. I will, thank you, Till. I'll try. I think I just saw a ghost. Forest. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to cut through the forest, guys. But it's a shortcut on the way home. Not sure if this is a good idea. Ooh, ooh. Shrine of the Saint Sasha. Waterfall. Wait, this is beautiful. But the waterfall is so beautiful this time of night. The waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the abbey. The soil in these woods is rich and moist. It would be an excellent place to forage for mushrooms once I have some free time. But that goes right through the graveyard. Oh, it does. It does, chat. But it's a shortcut home. I think it's important we go this way. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Okay. We gotta be brave, chat. We gotta confront the Druckers. Smokey's home? What the heck? This place is awesome. What's going on here? Feels like a freaking party. It's like a campground. I'm leaving. Out of here, chat. To the church and Druckers. Wait. Ah! No! What's happening? A woman is in peril. I have to act. Pale horse! Pale horse! Still on the floor! She's nonsensical. Hello? Are you alright in there? Matin! What is this? Matins. Monastic hour. Corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer. Matins! Matin! The pale horse! Death! What's happening in there? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic. Oh my god, indigo baby! She's an indigo baby, for real. She's gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Wait, she's just like me. We're freaking Joan of Arc, guys. We're getting messages from God. Some are most frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Joan wasn't an indigo baby, you freak. Yes, she was. Joan of Arc was like the first ever indigo baby. She was the indigo baby that inspired all other indigo babies. Locking up women in cells. Well, then we have to like farm her gift. You're projecting. I don't think so. You're telling me that she's not an indigo baby despite getting messages from God? Just by getting beamed messages from a higher being? No, she had schizophrenia or something. Yeah, and that made her more powerful. For Sal. She is an anchoress. A religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. Sounds fun. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Interesting. So they're farming her as an indigo baby. They like lock her up in like one of those like milking factories for cows. They just have her like hooked up to the milking machine, and they're just like milking out like visions of the future, and to see if we get like an ill portent. But they seem to be all ill portents, unfortunately. Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in the lower Bavaria after it burned down. I don't think it works like that at all. I think it does. I think she's devout to dedicating her life to the Lord. And now she's like in the milking machine. I am here to confess and caretaker. Or I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Curacao could read, even the brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. What if Father Thomas isn't good at like reading the signs in the portents? That was some shade on Volkbert. I guess he's like a moron. Of course, sister. It sounds like she is in a great deal of pain, as my medicine has kicked in, my knowledge of it. I went to university, if you didn't know, Father Thomas. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. A worthy sacrifice in order to get messages from God. She needs some mugwort. Dude, she needs to smoke some hogweed for sure. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine. Oh, she just has scoliosis. Okay, I'm not sure if I believe the whole spiritual pain thing now. I think she just has scoliosis. She got aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, and some prayer to the Almighty. I'm praying the scoliosis away. Sister Amelie was saying that she had visions of death. Could someone be in danger? She needs physical activity. Well, too bad, because she's devout. She has donated her life to the cause. Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Dude, what if Father Thomas completely misinterprets? I doubt he is he's fluent in the art of, like, divine messages. He ain't him. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. You need a tarot card reader. Yeah, we need a dream dictionary. Still, the arguments at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Thomas. Good night, Father. Good night. She needs a little Ricky. Yeah, she needs her chakras realigned. And then maybe she'll feel a bit better. To the mill. Yeah, where are the Druckers? Like right here? Oh, chat, this is gonna be awkward. Sorry I stood you up last night. Oh wait, the door is locked. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Ayayar, for the 27-month Savalaba. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Break in and apologize. I think I'll just go home. Wherever my home is. I live... Where do I live? I live at the Gertner farm, right? To the Gertners I go. You hate them. I don't hate them. I just like... I don't think now's a good time while they're sleepy. I live down under. Okay, we go this way. They're gonna think that I'm like a... Like an evil villain breaking into their house. Wait, they're gonna think I'm a Roman. A ghost. No, I guess they probably are gonna shoot me. They best execute me. John Bauer Farm. Are you not? Gulp. No. The window is open, though. That's basically an invitation to stare at them over their bed. No, I'm a vampire. I need to be invited into people's homes. The Gertner house. Allow me to enter. Oh my god, he's wearing- oh my god, he's Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh my god, Ebenezer Scrooge fit. He's wearing a sleeping bonnet and a nightgown. Oh my god, he needs a candle. Who goes there? Who interrupts my slumber, rapping at my door? At my chamber? Who disturbs my slumber in this cold, dreary night? Good night, guys. He looks like the ghost of Christmas past. Actually, he looks like Clarence the Angel. He looks like a lot of people. Good night, chat. Good night. It's getting late. I should get some sleep. Go to sleep. Good night. Oh my god, I also look like Ebenezer Scrooge. Actually, I look like a gnome because I'm wearing a red hat. Who is that rapping at my chamber door? 'Tis merely the wind and nothing more. But once in a dreary night, sometimes, guys, it is something more. A Roman. A ghost. A ghastly being. Just stay up all night thinking about how awkward dinner was. Chat, you don't like stay awake at night thinking about embarrassing moments you've had in your life, right? You get over it. Shh, it's alright, Ursula. It's alright. Good morning. Do you need help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Uh-oh, chat. A leak. It's probably gonna, like, mold our straw roof. It's gonna cave in. Ursula is my first child. Oh, was that lightning? Was that lightning? Ursula is my first child. She's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big George has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Ava when she was a baby. A baby. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I'm not married. I'm a loser. Is that what you want to hear? Make you feel big and strong? Try, I gotta pee like crazy. I cannot wait. So anyways, guys, you should have been there. When I asked Lyra if she had been reading Matthew, she clearly had no idea what I was talking about. Get this, she stared. She started quoting Daniel. Can you believe that? I mean, girl, come on. And then, oh. And then she went back to the quail table and thought nobody noticed. But then I said, you must have worked up quite a hunger studying Matthew. It killed, guys. Killed. Shh, here she comes. Guys, I had a little snack in the kitchen after I peed. It was yum. I had a little snack. What'd you get? Well, I roasted some quail, then I had some butter braised potatoes. Obviously, I had some duck cooked in its own fat, of course, obviously, as well. Then I had a little bit of California Syrah on the side. Just like a few minute quick little meal, you know, super quick. Super simple, easy. I bet, what do you have? What do you prefer as your snacks, guys? What do you have? Like cheese and crackers, probably? Some Dunkaroos? You seem like the type to enjoy a Dunkaroo. Yeah, I've just had some braised duck and such, you know. And then she finished off with mini wheats straight from the box. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not. Not yet, anyway. I just wanted to be helpful. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and George are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through much worse. Chad, they don't know. They don't know about the future, what the future holds for them. Okay, the great dying that's about to occur. This biblical flood. They don't know about the flood of 1563. Biblical level, okay? Enough to flatten civilizations. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh. No! What's that? I have some food for you. Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Wait, didn't Otto ask me? Wait. Otto says hi. Oh, he did? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. I'm never dry around you, girl. Thanks. You too. Good luck. You're gonna wingman for the jerk? I guess. Thanks for the lunchbox. Oh, I just poofed out of existence. Andreas. Are you alright, Peter? No, I'm not. I'm wet. I'm wet and I'm cold. So if our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damn wall for the 3rd time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Ooh. When I get my hands on that Abbey. No, don't talk like that, Peter. Peter, stop. This is how ideation. Don't do that. But maybe we should revolt. Maybe we should gather together and storm the Abbey. Maybe we should kill them. This guy's a loose cannon. Get your pitchforks. Light your torches. It's time for revolution. Don't say that, Peter. I don't like the way you're having these thoughts. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works, idiot. Obviously, the rain falls down here. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyways, I have to get back to this. See you later. Yeah, but like I'm kinda up there too, so I'm reaping the benefits. Because my employment is there. It's a stormy morning. What's on the old to-do list, chat? What are we doing today? Shift walk toggle. Interesting. Can I not move this way? I guess we can't get over the puddle. Did you give them rent? Did I? I didn't. I needed to give it to... Who was I... Like, who in particular did I want to give it to? Can I see, like, in my questies or something? What was her name? Maybe I have to talk to her? It was the wife? The flood. The Gertner. Trying to find a way the Gertner pay their taxes. For the Gertner negotiate the funds, I'll need to make forth this wild manuscript. And then I should get the money to Clara. Where is Clara? Clara! Excellent. Just the lady I'm looking for. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe to the Abbey. Yeah, I pulled some strings. I know a guy who knows a guy. I'm quite well acquainted with many powerful people. Kind of a big deal, Clara. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payments. We can't accept this. Consider the rest a gift, then, in addition to my rent. But, Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Girl, it's pocket change to me. Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure. Oh my, what a breadwinner you are. Oh, you're so much better than my husband. You're so much stronger and richer. Maybe I should love you, Andreas. Maybe you should, girl. I don't know if you've heard, but I'm a single man looking for a wife. I'm an indigo baby. Do a Gaussian spread on her. Is it just like spreading pebbles all over my body? Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. She's a married woman. Stop that fanfic. She won't be a married woman soon. Divorce him, girl. Leave him for me. I'm better than him. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. You're a good man, Andreas. Much better, man. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later, girl. See ya. The Gertners have been paid in full. Stop trying to home wreck. Their home was already destroyed. It was already destroyed, chat. I just took the final swing. Town Commons. Now drop a quill and bend over to pick it up. Oh, can you see up my loincloth? You like that? I bet she does, the harlot. Hello, Andreas. Good morrow, Andres. So Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? How is their courtship developing? Fine, do you think? Come on, girl, spill it. Tell me about the juicy details about what's going on between them. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Or did you assume the part all on your own? You started picking up poor habits during your time in Tassing, Andreas. It can't be the Gertners. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much? Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Ooh, seems to me you found the right person. You should go for it. I agree. And I found Clara. And I'm going for it. It's what I would do. Where's Mistress Schmitteden, if I may ask? Oh. That's a private matter. Yikes, divorced. Sad and divorced. Been there, buddy. I haven't, but I imagine it sucks. You can trust me, Andres. We're friends. That's what the gossipers always say. Dude, Andres, I won't tell anyone. Come on. Jesus, I won't say anyone. But we are friends, I can't deny that. I, do hope to find someone to have on my side as we build a family. Well, Andres, I'm looking for the same thing. If you didn't know. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment, Andres. One hopes so. Dude, we're such losers. We're losers, chat. We just wallow in our sadness of our singleness. Yeah, you too, Andres? Sad and alone, feeling like a loser? Yeah, me too. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. Dude, adopt a kid with your bro. Nothing's stopping you, chat. Wait, I can't walk this way. There's too much puddle. Chat, do you see it? There's too much puddle. I have to go a different way. Go to Central Town. Yeah, maybe we could be a lonely together. The Alban Bakery. Ooh, what is that? Sourdough? Rye? Ooh, it's tang down in here. Oh, I can almost feel the yeast in here. Oh, delish. What about a little baby? A baby playing with dough. On the floor. Dude, this child is kneading the dough. This is historically accurate child labor. What is she saying? Child, speak English at once. Now. Hello, Gret. Andrea, such a pleasure to see you. And looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my... rye? I'd love a knead with your dough. I would. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Andreas! I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Okay, goodbye, children. We're like a Nito Niceberg. That if I showed the townspeople a Nito Niceberg, they would lose their mind. There would be no more drama in the town anymore because everybody's worries would wash away with the Nito Niceberg. Ulrich. Be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm. Though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. It's annoying. I have to walk all the way up to the Abbey in this. Ugh. Complaining won't do any good. Best to endure and have faith in God. God did this to us. God gave us this biblical flood. He's the one flooding the fields. He's the reason why we don't have a bountiful harvest. I'm on my heretic arc, by the way. I'm criticizing the church. I hope to become the next Martin Luther. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course, now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers. What's going on with the Pfeiffers? Good morning, Agnes. Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. Oh. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. Rest in peace to a real one. The book influences you just by proxy. It's a cursed text, guys. It curses you as soon as you read it. It influences you. I just want to give her the best chance she could have. It is in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Amen. Always, Ulrich. But I'll do what I can do to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? Because he's the Lord? And he's almighty, maybe? I must be off now. Goodbye. Good day to you both, Andreas. Stay out of the rain. I tell Helena I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Goodbye, girl. Miss you every day. Stenauer. Oh my god, a cat! A cat, a cat, a cat, a cat! Oh my god, a cat, a cat! Guys, look, there's a cat. There's a cat here. There's a cat. Meow. Meow. Pet Schlau. It's a little kitty Schlau. Meow. Meow. Kitten number 1. Meow. Kitten number 2. Meow. Kitten number 3. Meow. Let's pet Schlau. Oh, little Schlau. Oh, so sweet. Oh, little Schlau, guys. Oh, look at him. Oh, what a little sweetie pie. What a little sweet guy. What a little sweetie. Oh, so sweet. So sweet. Little kitty. Church and the Druckers. Ooh. Right. Right. Ooh, still locked, guys. Still locked. Time to face the music. Seems I get to hold it off for a little bit longer. Looks like they're not home right now. Let's go to Central Town, I guess, and go up this way to the north of town. Make my rounds, you know, as I do. Hello, townsfolk. Anyone home? More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Gulp! The last I heard about the Roman ruins is that they're full of unsightly spirits. Restless dead? Vengeful ghosts, perhaps? The Stoll's house. Locked. Is anyone home right now? Tassing is lucky to have such wonderwort. Woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. I guess no one's home right now. Ghosts? Chai, you know how ghosts get on dark and stormy nights. This is when they're most powerful. I'll just enter this home. Hello? Hello? Chai, where is everybody? Where is everybody? Is no one in town today? Did everyone hang out and forget to invite me? What's going on? What's with you guys? Everyone seems to be missing. Hello? Thomas. They're avoiding you. Father. I've said this before, but... Dude, Lucky is also covered in the white goo. This mysterious white goo that everyone is plagued with. Father, I've said this before, but... It isn't good that the waters drain here so quickly. Your complaint is noted. Okay, your request to be moved to higher ground is pending. Not really my problem. Seems like a problem only for the poor, so... I think I'm gonna have to deny this one. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand. But if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father. But they're going to be dug back up again, anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? Pray hard enough you won't drown. Nah, just... I'm sure if you donate some money to the church, God will appreciate... You know, the gift and protect your land and your house and... children from, you know, world-ending floods and stuff. Like, you're being a drama queen. God will sort it out, but you gotta get into his good favors first. Make sure you donate lots of money to the church. It's your church, Father. But you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. OMG, I made it. Hi, guys. Hi! I understand. Perhaps some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Ah! Good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the danger of severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. Is that true? And did God appoint you to being his right-hand man to tell the presents to bugger off? It'll be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Hi, guys. Hi. Let's go to the mill. Oh my god, a dog! Oh my god, it's like a greyhound! Oh my god, it's Staub! It's Staub. Look at him, Chad. Greyhounds are so like... These like skinny little dogs. He's like a goofy little hound. They're so skinny and funny looking. What a little sweetie pie. I like greyhounds. I like the Italian ones. Mamma mia. Long ass necks. They have funny little bodies. Hi Bug, hi chat. I made it back in time for stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You made it just in time to pet Staub. Oh, look at them. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's a good boy. What a good boy. Oh my gosh. He's a freaking good boy. Oh my god. What's going on in here? Glass windows. Probably made in the Low Countries, obviously. He gave a paw. Dude, this dog is smarter than half the townsfolk. Most people here can't read. And this dog is an intellectual. He's shaking. He's shaking and making business deals like a businessman. He has a briefcase. I just closed a deal with this dog. $5 million. Do we have a deal? Let's shake on it. Like men. Deal's done. Sealed. Set in stone. Thank you. Just brought back 10 shares. Holy shit, that's huge. This looks like a Dutch windmill. What's doing Bavaria? Gulp! I don't want to go to the Roman ruins. On a dark and stormy night? This is when ghosts are at their highest peak. Wait, it's vandalized. No wonder why the spirits are so vengeful. The child's drawing. I wonder who the artist is. You're going to get cursed. What is this? A hole in the mountain collapse. This might be allowed to access to the aqueduct. Chat, this place is like not that scary. It's like vandalized by children's artwork. It's pretty chill, actually. I'm just gonna go. Not as exciting as I thought it would be. The meadow. What's this? Alright, St. Moritz. Hello, Till. See any ghosts in your time on the meadow? Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Yeah. It's actually not funny. You know, unruly spirits is not funny. It's not something to joke about. It's serious. And then you wonder why they're so... See, what is going on with the people of the town? Is this like their version of the bubonic plague? Everyone is covered in this white goo? It's ectoplasm from the ghosts? Awkward. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the city, I expect. I can't say Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Nuremberg. Oh, yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvel they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself. You might enjoy giving them a look. I didn't see any writing on them, but there were certainly some drawings of cow and cat. Whatever that means. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurneau became abbot. Ugh, Father Gurneau! Hate that guy. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read, and now books should be... Oh, God. Books should glossify God, they say. Not discuss the old pagan ways. Glorify. I was like, I have no idea what that said. Glossify. Glorify God. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. They're gonna glorify. It was a cursive R. Yeah, a badly written one. Stand back, chat. I'm about to write in cursive. My dear. Chat. Wow, I didn't know you taught English as well. How are you? Get rid of it! It was a horribly written letter. Let me try again. Oh. What the hell? Okay. Love. Lie. Done. That old book talked about how the Roman knights, Gaius Metellus, defeated the Heavy and Snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mars, the Roman god of war and agriculture. Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Yeah, Gaius. Gay us, chat. Us gay. Surrounded on all sides. Sounds like a fair fight. Seems like child's play for me. Sent a wolf to the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed. It is to a magically... what does that say? Magically magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Matthias Gaius Matthias found in Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's kind of an awesome name. Well, I don't know if that's his name, but spiritually it's Gaius Matthias. That's where all of this came from. It sounds like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz, about the Roman gods, of course. I'm surprised that Curacao has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. Oh my god, it's the nerd. Yuck. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh! I don't know about all that, Master Mailer. Come on, don't be foolish. People getting snowed in. Saved. Snow washes away. There's plenty of stories like that. Come on, I thought you were well read. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be off the table, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Actually, books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existed. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library. Alright. This font is yuck. This library. It looks like it's saying Labzezi. I will until later, Till. You know what? You're yuck. What's with you, chat? Do you have some... You got something brewing inside of you? Something you want to say? Who the fuck was that? Martin. I came back. Do we burn down the abbey yet? Well, the people are getting restless. They're getting a little bit unruly and... Peter was saying things out loud that we just can't take back. He was saying things about storming the abbey. In a certain month and day of the year, guys. He was talking about storming it. With pitchforks and torches. He wants to do it in January as well. No, not the 6th. He's doing it on January 5th. The 6th was already preoccupied by a different storming, so, you know. And we had to pick a different day. Yeah, it was like it's all booked up. It's the People's Abbey. Get a friendly greeting from Martin. Told Martin to help his family. Martin ended the conversation mad at you. Okay, a bunch of down votes for me. Hey, Martin! How about a friendly greeting? Failure. Eat shit, Andreas! Achoo! Ew! Ew! Get your germs off of me, my foul-faced friend. Lest your yuck touch me. Get away from me. I do not know why you inflict me with such a blight. Away with you now. Away. I'm probably sick now. I should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Dude, I got TB. It's probably worse. I probably do have the bubonic plague. Like, what if that's where the story is taking us, is that the town gets the bubonic plague? And that was, like, patient 0. And the only way to avoid the death of Andreas is if I was nice to Matthias. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. You ever think about that, Miklaus? If God really cared about his children, would he plague us so? Would he make us face this plight? I think God has abandoned us. I'm starting to think maybe there was never a God. Have you ever just stopped to look around, man? The weather is unfortunate. But the Baron's wife, Lady Salami, will be arriving today. I don't know her. She's beautiful. Oh my god. She's beautiful. Lady Salami. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. Cured meat. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman. A true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. Wait, really? Oh, it's because I was brave. It was finally my time to get off that fence. And I did it with bravery in my heart. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper. Even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Well, the abbot is too conservative. I find it best to ignore him. Luther's work is worth debating regardless of what the abbot thinks. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Oh my god, guys, the only time I fucked up was when I called him my friend. I thought we were tight, dude. I thought we were close. Lesson learned. I came on way too strong. It's about when and where. Men, guys. They act all high and mighty in front of their friends, okay? But the Lord would have loved it if I called him Lorenzo or whatever his name is. If it was just me and him, but he's gotta act tough in front of his bros, you know? I get it, whatever. I get it. Jester maxing really dragged me down. Doesn't understand power dynamics. Oh, I get it, chat. Oh, I get it. I understand power dynamics all too well. The measly maggot. The mighty moth. Carry not my name in thy mouth. Relinquish thy name out of thy mouth. Immediately. Stop, you can only call him Lori in private. They act always all high and mighty, chat. Always all high and mighty in front of their friends. There seems to be some kind of power imbalance in this relationship. Dude, there's a problematic power gap. It would. My lord gave me. My lord bade me give you... My lord! What does that say? Is that a bade? He bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. Hearsay! Oh, he says. Sorry. I didn't mean to freak out for a second. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. Didn't mean to freak out there. What an extraordinary pin! Thank you, the Baron! Please thank the Baron for me! In fact, I'll wear it right now. Many thanks. How pretty. Shiny. As you wish, of course. Where has your master gone, then? Scout's honor, guys. Finally, a badge to wear on my sash. Andreas has such a crush. Dude, I'm kind of a nerd. Kind of a little dork. He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. And I miss him. My lord surprises you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. I'm an artist and a student. He's a giga dork. Dude, artists and students aren't giga dorks. They're cool. They're the coolest people around. They're cool and tortured. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. I apologize for taking so much of your time. Good luck. Godspeed, and I hope you can keep dry. It's no trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Who counts as dorks then? Don't make me say it. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Young man. I think I did. Ah, that would be Martin Bauer. Yeah, the bastard already hates me. Whatever. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, it's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite the hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. That thief! What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden. In a book. Oh, golden. Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Throughout different standards exist for the golden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. A book? Historia Tessier? Is the hand of Gul'dan. I believe so. Yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. But why do you think Martin stole the rings? I don't know if I should implicate this child. Actually, he's a father. What am I saying? He's a 14-year-old father. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering through the windows. Yeah, he's a peeping Tom. I could have admonished him at the time, but well, he seems harmless. That's a shame, but I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. A boba. A boba. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. I hope the rain lets up for you soon. It's about the principle, guys. It's not about the price of the ring. It's the fact that he stole them. About the principle. And you know what? Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Let's kill Matthias. Let's kill him. Or Martin. I don't know what his name is. Let's kill Martin. God willing, until next time. Until then. Yeah, let's put him in the stockades. Arresting the wrong guy. Guest house. Hello? Lori? Are you here? I was thinking we could maybe hang out before you go. Hello? Lori? Guys, I don't know where my best friends is. I think he's gone. I guess we gotta go to work now. Put him in the pillory and throw tomatoes at him. Let's put him in the pillory and then throw rocks at him. That's what he's deserving of. Let's leave some rose petals. Oh my god, let's light some candles so that he returns home to the rose on the bed and me naked with a rose between my teeth, maybe? I don't know. It's just an idea, guys. You know me, I'm an ideas man. I don't want to go to the crypt at this time of day. It's too scary down there. We must go to the scriptorium. This way, chat. Follow me. Enjoy your job, but the new automation I've been investing in is going to put you out of business, man. Down with the Industrial Revolution. Down with your devilish machines. Old Bailey. Anyone home? I guess we go to the scriptorium. You have devil work. He's a ye olden AI, bro. Maybe you deserve the stockades. Burn the printing press. And burn all the blueprints to build it. I never want to see it again. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there is not a drop of rain in here. Jesus, guy. Your privilege makes me sick. Think about the people down there. Think about the pores. You make me sick again, guy. Good thing the abbot had auto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the kale factory. It's a factory for kale. For kale chips. Communal warming room in monasteries. A kale factory. You love kale? Chat, kale's yuck. Kale's yuck as hell. Are usually attached to the cloister, but the Kiersauer is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. It is yuck. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Opinions on collard greens? I don't think I've ever had them. I assume they're yum. I like greens, generally. Brother Adok, aren't you happy that the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortune of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. Wait, Adok, that's awesome. The flame of joy in my heart is ever burning with you. It's kind of awesome. Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Pierrot, haven't you seen him yet today? I did! Before Brother Guy arrived, Brother Pierrot left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Mathieu ringing the bell? It can't be what is this? Terse. The monastic hour comes around 9 a.m. No way, it's 9 a.m. already. I just woke up. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony. It is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. Chad, his old, creaky, brittle old man bones are suffering. It's 50 feet, old man. You're fine. God, give me the strength to endure this, man. I'm gonna get publicly dressed down and humiliated. Oh my god, even the way he walks is pissing me off. I love A-Dog. It's an emergency bell. Chad, the bell does not dismiss you from the scriptorium. I dismiss you. It's not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. I'm gonna miss my bus. Then walk home. The bell is dismissing me currently. On the way, team. Now, if I was the chapter, where would I be and why? Chapter house. Oh, it's a bit of a ways off. Shit. I'll find my way there. On the way, team. What? What was that? Hello? It was a woman in peril. Where did it come from? Sounded like a yonder maiden. No way there's a murder, right? A murder in the church, but this is a holy place. These are holy grounds. It's sacred. No one would ever think to murder here. But where's the murder coming from? I'm coming, my lady! I will never let a woman be in peril. Not while I'm here. Okay, now if I was a woman in peril, where would I be and why? Guys, if I was... It was coming from the chapter house. Wait, but that's where I'm headed. Wait, I'm lost as fuck. I go this way. If you were a woman in peril, you would be tied to some train tracks. It's Brother, Sabat. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. I've got that feeling too, Master Sabat. I think someone was murdered. What's happening? Wait, there's blood on the wall. What? I don't even know who that is, dude, but they're mangled as hell. Is he missing a hand? He's mangled as fuck. No idea who that is. Hello? What's happened? No! 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 Lori! No! 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 You were my best friend! You were my lover! That's what you get for listening to Martin Luther? Shit, what are you talking about? You're acting like a suburban mom right now. Because I listen to, like, rock music. And now I'm going to hell. And I'm gonna get, like, my legs torn off and my ears torn off. And I'll be bleeding out of all my orifices because I listen to devil rock. You're next, buddy. Yeah, I do listen to rock music. But he was my lover. Please, Father, where is... Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Yeah, I've never seen Brother Florian. He's kind of awesome. I think he was at dinner. The murder weapon was a knife. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret! Calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden now. Yes, Mother Cecilia. What is going on here? Dude, I love this guy. He's actually like a little bowling pin. He's like a little penguin. He's so small, too. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of Prince Bishop of Freezing. I'm freezing right now. Religious and secular ruler of the scattered territories in the whole Roman Empire, including the lands containing Task and Kirsau Abbey. Yeah, it's fucking freezing. Oh, my buns, guys. This rain will be the death of me. Ooh, it's cold. God, protect us. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? The Abbey is odd in more ways than one. Its existence offends some in the church. What was that? Offending the church. Stating so. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz, located in the Rhine River. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germaniae, the Pope's substitute, north of the Alps. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? You want me to be an accomplice to your crime? You want to stage a cover-up? Don't touch him. Don't touch him. He should be buried. I want to be buried next to him. I want to be with Lori. I want to be with Lori. Kill me. Drive a knife through my heart. Why are you questioning me? Whoa. Guys, it's splattered in ink. As if splattered with blood. Blood of Lori. Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up on our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of your home? Covered in blood again. God protect us, God. God, please. Oh my God, dear Lord in heaven, please, 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 please save us. Oh my God, what's going on right now? What's happening? Where are we? Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvagel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. Yeah, I bet it was Father Piero. Brother Piero. I bet it was him. The old bastard. His last laugh before he goes. Because he was put on the spot for not being able to finish the commission on time. The mastermind. The puppet master behind this entire operation. The old bastard. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freezing at once. Mother Cecilia. Oh, sorry. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said that the Prince Bishop's Archbeacon was in Innsbruck. For the Imperial Diet. Yeah, you guys could use a bit of an Imperial Diet, you know what I mean? Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. I don't know what you mean. Oh. Methinks that means to get fat, my lord. Imperials were quite well fed. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. It's a wealth signifier, and chat, I can tell you're very wealthy. And I mean that as a compliment. You are very, very wealthy. Yes, yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. It doesn't sound like one. Well, it is. Don't get it twisted. Brother Wojslav, Please detain Brother Pierrot in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's... Wait, don't touch him! I was just kidding. It wasn't Pierrot. I was just joking. Hands off my man. Brother Pierrot is such a nice guy. Don't touch him. What? Brother Pierrot, why? That's absurd. He was caught in flagrant... No, Ooh. Oh shit. Oops. I thought there was lore on that. It was underlined. Dude, you framed him? Guys. It wasn't him. It wasn't him. It wasn't. No, Brother Pierrot's a nice guy. He's awesome. He was so... He's the only one that's nice to me. It wasn't him. Father, do you really believe that Brother Pierrot is capable of such a foul deed? Yes! Capable enough when motivated by anger. You did it, you old man. You're faking your age, aren't you? 95 years old, but still capable of killing another man, aren't you? Oh, you tricky bastard. Fooling everybody into thinking you're old and senile. Get up from that wheelchair. I know you're faking it. I know your ass is not actually 99. I had no... Sorry. I have arthritis and scoliosis and I need to take my medication as well. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. It simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work? And forcing us to give it to Andreas? Dude, I think that was like mainly Gurno. I think that Lori was like mostly respectful about requesting a different artist. And I think it was mainly Gurno that was like, this is shit. This is shit and you should die. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Back me up, Guy. Get your tongue off this man's boot for once and back me up. Be quiet! This is not your affair. Oh, I'll have an affair, all right, with your wife, Gurno, if you don't stop this insolence right now. Sorry, I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down, guys. Pull me out. Yeah, pull me out. I'm too hot in there. I get so intense when Brother Pierrot's life is on the line. Hold me back. Easy, Tiger. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Pierrot's supposed motive. I'm too hot. I'm getting too hot in there. I think I gotta stay hot. This is absurd. I can't believe they're trying to say it was Brother Pierrot. It wasn't Pierrot. It wasn't. I am through debating this with you. I'm drilling his ass hard. Why are you making a scene? Ja, you wouldn't defend my life? You wouldn't go to jail for me if I was ill, accused of a crime? Drill his ass harder. No. What the hell? My decision stands. Brother Wojslav will detain Brother Pierrot in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous! Oh shit. Oh, I think I just did... Oh, I'm so cooked. My goose is cooked, guys. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Pierrot did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I hate him! I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Pierrot is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. He cares more about the public perception of him. So what? So what if the Prince Bishop comes marching here. So what? Would we really put a free man in jail just to save our ass? No. No, fuck the prince. If you have any... I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers. Eat a good meal. Ooh. The Druckers. Ooh. Come back home at none. Nones. Which is 3 p.m. Ooh, right. I'm not too sure if the Druckers will have me over for dinner again. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone. I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh, ooh, I would love to. We gotta get the tea on this kill. Are you in their good graces? Surely they'll understand. Yeah, I stood them up. I super stood them up and didn't tell them I wasn't coming over for dinner. Hopefully it will clear my head. Awkward. Chad, if they're not gonna handle this investigation, then I have to take matters into my own hands. I'm gonna clear Piero's name. And I know in my heart of hearts that it was Father Gurno. I know it was him. I just know it. And so I realized that it was just me on the case. That it was good. It was shit. It was just me against the world. And I knew Father Gurno was up to something. Pointing fingers? Well, what he doesn't know is when he points his finger, he's got 4 other fingers pointing back at him. And he had legs all the way up to his lips. That's good. I know, that's good. They reflected the sad state of the abbey. He has 6 fingers. Which lives? I leave that to you to figure out, detective. Is this Drucker's house? Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Hey, Klaus. About dinner the other night, I meant to call you. I really did. I wanted to call you, but I just got, like, so busy. Soup's busy, man. Soup, my phone died. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No. Something terrible has happened. Oh, God, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. Yes. It's been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. I have just the thing then. I'd like your opinion on my latest project. Yippee! I sent you a parchment. Did it not arrive? Mayhaps mine carrier pigeon lost its way. Ooh, awkward. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Mary. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Gosh, you're pretty. Ew, their kid's name is Berthold. Berthold? Stupid name. Stupid dumb name. I'd rename my kid. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Me too, kid. Come back to my workshop. Wait, he's gonna show me the goddamn printing press. Get me out of here, chat. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it at all. I don't want to see it. This devil machine. I need to smash it. This is devil's work. Devil machinery. I want it gone. Gone out of my town. Hersey. Burn his house down. Kill him. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. The titular character of popular... Oh, right. He's the one that loves to smell, touch, and eat his excrement. That's right. That's right. Run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Ugly. I could do better work. I could do way better. Nothing like my drawings. My drawings are so much better. They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Mary know. Very gauche. Uninspired. A bit drab. Lifeless. So blasé. So blasé. Check out my custom trained AI model. Dude, that's what this guy is like. I'm grinding at the grindstone with pen and paper, and this guy is like, check out my new model I just trained. No, seriously, AI is the future. You gotta check this out, Andreas. Oh wait, art is your job? Huh, loser. I've got blisters on my fingers. I've got blood in my palms. My blood is the paint that I use to create my illustrations. No, seriously, check out the new NFT I'm minting, Andreas. You'll love it. The drawings are mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the design, but only she can do the wood cuts and the type. I can do better. Dear Lord in heaven, bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Amen. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. Ooh, this looks yum. I'm visiting noblemen. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found... Now cover your ears, child. Murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers. Brother Piero. I work with the scriptorium. Piero was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Curacao. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? You senile criminal fuck. I bet you don't even have dementia. I bet you don't even sundown. And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. I don't know. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Stabbed! It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well, but who knows? Oh, but could it have been one of the sisters? Sister, please. Sisters aren't gonna do that. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? You know what? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Lucky had that look in his eye. He had that murderous glint. Don't trust him. Who is Lucky? He's just like this guy, you know? He's this bald man. Why would he have the cause to shout at a nobleman? Ooh, egg pasta, sausage, farmer bread. Ja, what are you hungry for first? Egg pasta? Sausage. Bread. Sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Yeah, you know these women in town. All I do is gossip. All I do is milk cow, talk to their husbands, and gossip with each other. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Widow. And... Yes? Well... She cursed him. Like that. Like an old witch in the woods. I'm not surprised. Otilia's late husband, Rannig, ran foul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year, and Otilia hasn't been the same since. Ooh, tapped some egg pasta. Yum, 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 yum. It was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus! Language at the dinner table. Son, cover your ears. That's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitch. Bitter woman, I mean. Is what I meant to say. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. It seems like it would be more just, yes? It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land back when. Well, if men change it, they can change it back. You're right as always, my dear. Excellent choice, my darling. Enough about Otilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day that Lorenz arrived. Cracks in academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Well, actually, it is not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. Dude, I didn't know astronomy was this intense. I didn't know. Chat, you are such a Libra, and I would kill you for that. I will. Nerds with bruised egos. What is an opinion for some is a testament for faith for others, and worth killing for. It's a cutthroat industry, Lyra. You wouldn't make it a day. Yeah, I could be an astrology girly any day of the week, and I could run circles around you. Such a Capricorn. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just didn't seem to be a part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? Yeah, you forgot one person, Mary. Me. I never liked Lori. I was pretending. There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. Farmer's bread. But you loved him? But I couldn't have him. That made me angry. It was an unrequited love. Not reciprocated. It made me violent. It made me angry. I said, date me or die. He was married. And that only made me want him more. He was a forbidden fruit I had to sink my teeth into. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was so overwhelmed. You are always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! You are especially welcome with this one. Oh, you guys didn't see it, but the kid said yeah as well. So that was the kid talking. Whatever, chat. God be with you, Andreas. These people are so nice. It's too bad they're heretics. Dude, they're so nice. It's really gonna suck when I kill them as well. That's really gonna suck. Thank you. God be with you. God be with you. The kid sounded like Toad. Hello! Hello! I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Stenauer. He's probably working in front of his house. Or the widow Kemperin lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Prior Frenric is usually at the scriptorium. But I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. Are you strong enough to battle the witch? Yeah, because God protects me. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. God, there is much to do. Much to do. My priority, big prio. I want to examine the body. Could I do that immediately right... I would like to do that right now. But we have much to do. I guess we could go and see if we can check out the body. We gotta make it back to the Abbey for the examination. I can't go to the Abbey though, can I? Or is it in a place that I can access? Not until later. Okay. An ill portent. Yeah, I've learned how to read the signs of the portents, and that was ill as hell. Can you toss a stone? He did say to toss a stone when I'm ready. We could just go try and check it out. The Popeye guy said he'd let you in. I'm going in. I don't want to miss it. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Let's go. I must throw rocks at his window like a love-struck teeny bopper talking to my maiden. Isn't analyzing portents? No, it's like... It's not inappropriate for a guy like me. I'm really good at analyzing them too. My lord, thou were exiled from the Abbey! Now where is this fool? I don't care. Chat, watch this. I don't give a fuck. I throw the first stone. I don't give a fuck. Andreas! This way! I don't play by the rules. Nice throw. Thanks. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Ooh. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Oh, I am. Wait, oh my god, I have so many options. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I have seen many animal corpses in the wilds in various states of decay. Human death is also a part of nature. I studied medicine at the university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly, getting your fingies in the chesticle area, those between the ribs and the smell and the viscera, getting a little bit in your mouth, splashing on your face. It's much more intense. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Oh, of course. Of course, I will be taking notes. Boop! He's naked. Chat, don't look. I will begin by inspecting his anteriors, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th rib. I know, I did this in Mortuary Assistant. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. That's not very far. And it's likely came from his own hand. What? No, it wasn't a suicide. Lori wouldn't do that. Lori promised we would grow old together. He felt his own inch. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you even tell that? From the angle and depth of the strike, as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. It was an accident? He tripped and fell on his own blade? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 years in Poland. You're being dead ass, brother Woljak? Or whatever his name is. The Lord changed him. You're being dead serious. You were like a mercenary. You have 1,000 confirmed kills. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time in the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kirsau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental. Received while falling. It's likely on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. This doesn't make any sense. Then surely this must mean that Brother Pierrot is innocent. He didn't get beat up by an old man. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Pierrot stabbed the Baron. But it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Pierrot was never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. Oh my god, he has a French STD. Venereal disease, you know what I mean? I doubt it had anything to do with this murder. An STD. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of nipples. Sorry. How do you know it? Sorry, I misspoke. Sorry, I misspoke. My fault. We discussed it in university. Ah, yes, it is spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. Sorry, I meant to say Naples, but it came across poorly. The treatment is dire and it involves heavy mercenary consumption. Get a grip. I have a grip. I'm a doctor, chat. Anyways, it seems the bar one was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Dude, this guy is hard as hell. Dude, he might be awesome. He might be sick as hell. I've felt the warm loins of many a woman. Not as warm as the feeling of my blade entering a man's skin, with over 3,000 confirmed kills, 6,000 bodies in total. Many of those women that I've took in my bed. He's like John Wick. Thank you, Sheena. Thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, thank you! Yeah, he's got SDSD. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in the Abbey. Wait, what? Wait, people are having sex in the Abbey? I wasn't. Wait, I'm a virgin. Wait, everyone else wasn't? Wait, I'm a virgin for nothing? Between the brothers? It's not relevant to our examination, Andreas. Let's continue. Wasn't a no. Oh my god, they're having crazy gay orgies without me. I actually can't believe it. I can't believe it. I stayed a virgin for nothing. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes or something wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Of course I will. Computer, make these monks super gay and horny. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. Don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place. It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. A gash. The dark hair and the blood made it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of the impact would have quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania... Dude, he's insane. The battlefields of Poland and Lithuania? The millions of women he's bed? The thousands of lives he's taken? One time he killed a man just to watch him bleed. Then provide education of sorts. I wish I had finished my degree. It could be more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object. Probably no more than 4, 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How could he have survived? How long? I've seen similar injuries in battle. Did I mention I'm a soldier? I fought in Lithuania and Poland. I've also bed many women and went to many gay orgies. Don't want to brag, by the way. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. It's all coming together, chat. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The cloister? The garden? The church? The garden? It's possible. But an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly on the garden. Unless it was Gurnot. Anyways, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. It was a mace. Could it have possibly been a fist? Huh! No. I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, he would also see damage to his nose or forehead. But a woman or elderly person could have done it. Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient weight. Height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Pierrot discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. Pierrot didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused that blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Pierrot didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the... I hate him, chat. Hold me back, I'm getting too hot. I'm getting too hot in there. I wanna kill the abbot. I wanna kill him. I wanna kill freaking Gurnot. Hold me back, chat. He's not too much on my man, Pierrot. Not too much. Oh, there's another item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Dude, tell me about it. I hate that guy. Cool off, hot shot. Okay. I'm cool, chat. I didn't mean to freak out there. I was getting visions of the Poland battlefield. The battle in Lithuania. I wanted to kill. I saw red. A note of some kind. Oh, I hope it's a love letter. Dear Andreas, I was just too shy to express my love for you. Oh. As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it to your capable hands. Whoa, what's this? What is going on? What does it say? The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martins. Chapter. Martins? The 14-year-old father? Oh my god, okay. Matin. Okay. I was like, what does he have to do with it? What the hell? The 14-year-old? The girl. What girl? And what innocent? Someone from the village? That could be anyone. And I'm not as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell me who wrote it? Someone with extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. As good as Adoc or Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not, then... Who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional... What's that? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you, return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Gurnot asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right. Give me a minute. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Open the door. Shh. Ah, Dr. Stolz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? Do you know who I am? I am a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbone. What do I do? What do I do? I'm freaking out. I got a quick save. Remain hidden or confront Werner. Should I jump his ass? I remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gurnot presently. Awkward. That was close. Now quickly leave the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Make his ass walk in the rain. Walk him like a dog. Thanks, soldier. It's Vespers. Time for supper. Yum. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get the note out of my head. And that is where my story ends. I end my turn. Well, I'm sleepy. I guess that's it, huh? I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'll let you know when the stream will start. And stuff. Oh, hi, Boo Boo. Oh, hi, Boo Boo. What the hell, bug spotted?